Hold on. Hi, you guys. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Happy Sagittarius full moon. Yeah. Happy blue moon. I think the last reading out. God bless. Happy Sunday. Happy Sagittarius blue moon. Hope all is well. Let's pray. Okay. I think I'm straight. Okay, we're good. Let's pray. God's divine source, angels, ancestors, guides, universe. Thank you for this Sunday. Thank you for another day of life. God, thank you for assisting me in guiding all 12 signs on their June 2026 monthly reading. Thank you for allowing me to be a clear guide, clear channel, clear vessel as I speak to each and every heart and soul that taps into this energy whenever they are guided to do so on the messages that are meant for them. God, thank you for divine insight. Thank you for divine guidance. Thank you for divine foresight. Thank you for divine protection. No weapon formed against us shall prosper. Gratitude, Ashe. So things are definitely changing, which I think each and one of us are aware of. After today, you'll see me around the Gemini New Moon. But that's all I have to say. Happy birthday, Gemini. Let's get started. We have a timer today. We're not going to be here all day. Gemini. I need to take this jacket off. All right. I got on a lot of bracelets. It's going to make a lot of noise. So we have a structure to today's reading for the month of June. The structure is we're going to start with the overall energetic theme for June. We're going to see how the Sagittarius full moon is supporting that energetic theme and whatever else comes out, okay? This deck, energetic theme overall. Gemini. Hold on, I'm going to restart the timer. And restart it off. Shit. Okay, Gemini. Happy birthday if you're a Gemini sun. But no matter the Gemini placement, there is a reset happening for you. Yeah, let it go, a powerful move. But let's see what your overall theme is for June. Gemini placements overall theme for June 2026. Thank you. Gratitude. We just need one. I hear one wish by Ray J. If you do have a specific wish, it's either coming true in June or you're aligning to receive it in the coming future. Thank you. So, the month of June. This is a very interesting way to start. But you have Pinocchio energy, a tall tale. So I can read this two different ways. Number 35, so change. You could be seeing 3s, you could be seeing 5s, you could be seeing 8s. March 5th, that date could be significant, doesn't have to be. But with this Pinocchio energy, again, with reading it two different ways, either I'm getting, I hear Cardi's verse. What is it? Bitches try to gaslight me. Now I'm back with kerosene. So there could be a lot of gaslighting energy around you when it comes to you. It's definitely giving with the tall tale. You could be struggling with imposter syndrome for some of you. For others of you, it's like you are either, I hear, telling yourself a lie or believing a lie about yourself. And I feel like whatever this is connected to something that's very low vibrational. So a lack of self-confidence, lack of self-sufficiency, feeling less than versus worthy of, it's something that it's like an energy that you are carrying that's not true to you, that's being highlighted throughout the month of June, if that makes sense. And with this energy, like you could really be just, you know, just in a struggle, whether mentally, emotionally, financially, whatever the case may be for you personally, romantically, just some type of struggle. And I feel like this struggle is more so connected to like an in limbo energy. Like, again, you are ready for a change. There is a reset coming, but it's like, where do you go from here? Because he's sitting on the hat. So with him sitting on the hat, you know, the hat usually covers the crown. So there is, it's like, with this Pinocchio energy sitting on the crown, it feels like as you are trying to, you know, think positive, elevate, see the glass half full versus half empty, it's like you have an energy, it's like a dark cloud that's plaguing your crown, you know. So this could be a great month to definitely protect your crown, definitely cleanse your crown, be more intentional with cleansing your crown throughout the month of June. But I do feel like whatever, going back to whatever personal struggle you are having or coming out of, people around you could really be trying to uplift you and affirm you, but and you could be receiving that as gaslighting energy because you aren't believing that for yourself to truly receive it from someone else. So there's a lot of mirroring happening as well. Yeah. All right, let's see how the Sagittarius full moon is influencing this energy for you, or supporting it, or whatever. We'll see. Sagittarius full moon for Gemini. But there's stars surrounding this crown, so it's kind of, I hear the truth shall prevail. So whatever energy you are living in that is not of your highest vibration, that is not truly a truth that you should be living by, I do feel like that's being released. And by the end of June, walking into July, it feels like your light is being restored in some way. And it does, like I'm seeing that dark cloud dissipate. All right, let's see. Gemini placement, Sagittarius full moon, and how it's influencing June. So we have a card I can't see, but the card that I can see is success. Okay. Look into the Panther. I do feel like the Panther is a spirit animal, spirit guide of yours throughout the month of June. But yeah, you have blessings in reverse. I feel like this is present day. You can feel like you're taking more losses versus wins. There's a lot of compare and contrasting going on as well. I'm seeing a Venn diagram in my mind's eye, but as you see with success, you just focus on the animals. Black Panther, right? Blessings, we have here yellow canary. I really don't know if this is canary, but a yellow bird, right? In reverse. Yellow represents the light. It represents the sun. It represents high vibrating energy. You know, the black, this could be a panther, it could be a jaguar. Look into both. It represents the shadows. It represents the darkness. And I feel like with the success card coming out in a way that was visible to me without me having to flip it over for you, it's like whatever darkness you are walking through, whatever path that seems like a deep and low valley, you will come out on top. You will come out on the other side. You will see the light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah. All right, let's see. Talk to me about this tall tale for Gemini, please. What's surrounding this energy? Hear One Wish Again by Ray J. Feel like forgiveness is at play as well. Yeah, because I'm thinking about the lyrics to that song and a tall tale, Pinocchio energy, liar, here liar by liar by Yo Gotti. So you could have thought, you know, with, and yeah, especially with blessings being in reverse, you could have thought that something was finished for you, like a chapter had closed, that you really wanted to be successful. It feels like the energy of forgiveness is at play somehow, some way. Yeah, you see this Four of Wands. Something's coming back together. It's like you thought things were one way, but Spirit's about to show you they're truly another. They're truly another way. Um, Also, with the 8 energy that came 2024 readings, also. So you have the 4 of Pentacles upright. I love it. Pay attention to the birds. Hold on, we need to look into what the canary represents because. Hold on. Let me see. Canary symbolism. Damn, I stopped the timer. It's okay. So canary symbolism primarily centers on joy, optimism, communication, and intuitive awareness. Because of their historical role in mining. Oh, that's the. Hold on. What? Anywho, let me just read. Because of their historical role in mining, you're going to have to look into that yourself. Me too. I'll do it on my own time. They also serve as a profound metaphor for vulnerability, sacrifice, and early warnings against hidden danger. But I do feel like the warnings against hidden danger, I feel like you've already started, like that path you've been in, especially with the 2 of Pentacles coming out in its opposing energy. Like this is baby the warning. You're already in it. You've already stumbled. Shit, some of you have already fell. And if you feel like you're at the bottom, honey, you're about to rise to the top. Now, financially though, let's talk about finances real quick. Yeah, King of Pentacles upright on the bottom, because you have the 4 of Pentacles and its light energy. You have the 2 of Pentacles and its opposing energy. And you also have the 5 of Pentacles and its opposing energy. So the King of Pentacles is on the bottom. Let me see. But then you have the 3 of Cups. Something has... This is like fumbling a bag, fumbling your savings, overspending, miscalculating. But then it also ties into, because this is clarifying the tall tale energy. I feel like you've been in this cycle of you get a bag, you lose it. You get a bag, you lose it. And not necessarily losing it. For some of you, someone could have a gambling problem. That's coming out. That's not for everybody. Or it's like it's like somebody keeps playing the lotto. They're just waiting on their, one hit wonder type of win. But this is definitely a mismanagement of finances. And there's a lesson, especially if your finances have been out of balance. There's been a lack of equilibrium. You think you're on track. You're like, I got a good thing going. And then it's like, hold up. How the fuck did we get here? And then you're looking over accounts and statements and shit like that. There's a lesson that's not being learned. There's a cycle that's being repeated, that's being highlighted. Going back to that 8 energy, because the tall tale is 35, it breaks down to 8. So there's a cycle that's being repeated. I do feel like for some of you, this is connected to a financial generational cycle. I hear the entire family struggles with holding on, with obtaining wealth. And when they obtain wealth, they struggle with holding on to it. And there's a need to dismantle with the tall tale, more money, more problems, because yes, more money, we have more opportunities. Like, let's transmute that energy, because the tongue is very powerful. We're in Gemini season. You are Gemini. You are air energy. The energy is potent. And the tongue is a form of Mercury expression, okay? So instead of, maybe spend it back and get it right back, which, money should flow like water, should be an energy exchange. But there's something, it's like the flow becomes blocked. It becomes stagnant. Like when it rains and the sewers aren't clean and the shit just starts flooding with dirty ass fucking water and trash and shit. It's like that's a reflection of the cycle, if that makes sense, So I do feel like in the month of June, You're going to realize the root to this. And I feel like the root to this is connected to a belief system. It's connected to the crown. It's connected to the psyche. And once you realize this, what's been blocking your blessings, why you keep coming to this standstill, to this fucking broken part of the system for you personally, then you'll be able to truly step into success. And now the Three of Cups is upright. It fell on the table in its light energy, and grapes represent abundance and fruition and all of the things. So yeah, King of Pentacles still upright on the bottom. All right. What do you have to say to Gemini in regards to blessings in reverse? Keep getting Pentacles. So you have the 8. You'll definitely be seeing 8. 8 of Pentacles sideways. But then you have the 8 of Swords in its freed position, in its light energy, non-opposing. So you will be freed of something. And with it coming out, this could also, your 6, the Lover's card, the number 6. So this could be a 60-day cycle for you, something that you are experiencing throughout the month of June, throughout the month of July. And by the time you get to August, you're in a new financial abundance type of balance, equilibrium, flow energy. I hope that makes sense. All right. All right. Anything else before I get out of here? Anything else? Timing is still impeccable. Thank you, Spirit. Gemini, June. What else wants to be highlighted? We have Queen of Wands opposing. Be mindful of heavy Leo energy, but be mindful of how you're utilizing your power and your authority throughout the month of June. I do feel like you have a lot of eyes on you. People want to catch you slipping. Yeah, Tower, enlightenment. You have a lot of eyes on you. People want to catch you slipping. So just be mindful. It's giving, not everything needs a comment. Not everything needs an opinion. Not everything just, it's giving the month of speaking less, listening more. Yeah, for sure. The Knight of Wands came out opposing. So the opposite of fire is air. You are air. Can I get one more? The Page of Pentacles. Something is definitely happening in the shadows for you. It feels like this is definitely a month of epiphanies for you, definitely a month of enlightenment for you. Things that were hidden from you in the past are definitely being exposed throughout the month of June for you. There's a fire sign that you need to be aware of. For some of you, I hear weary of Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, but someone is definitely working out of their shadow around you. Yeah, the Emperor. So emphasizing Aries specifically, since Emperor is Aries energy. But you have the Star and its opposing energy. And the Knight of Wands. This could be someone that you work with or someone that you're collaborating with. There's a power play here. Be mindful of that. And you could definitely peep game with this Tower enlightenment. You could be, but this is definitely move meticulously. Like with this Page of Pentacles, peep game, take notes. But this isn't the time to speak just yet, okay? I hear create a case. Yeah, create a case. You see this Nine of Pentacles and it's opposing. Like it's like you speak too soon. You're not able to gain all the facts. I guess the alarm was still set. Thank you. Yeah, be mindful. I do feel like your left brain and right brain energy is heavily activated, heavily aligned. And I love this. This is a beautiful way to end. So all of these cards are in their light energy. On the bottom you have the Queen of Cups. Um, these birds are giving me seagull energy. Okay. And then you have the Five of Pentacles in its light energy. So whatever financially that has been out of whack is coming back into balance. Three of Pentacles. For some of you, this is in June. For some of you, this is by August. Again, the timelines are different. Depends on the work that you've been doing and if you're truly looking at the root of the inconsistency with yourself as well as generationally to transmute. You have the Three of Pentacles and its light energy. You're definitely building towards something. And then you have the Fool and its light energy. So we started this energy with there's a reset happening. So there's a reset happening. Okay. All right. I'm going to end it there. I love you. Again, happy birthday if you're a Gemini sun. I'll see you around the Gemini New Moon. This is a great time to manifest, especially since Sag is your opposite. Every once in a blue moon, boo. Cancer. Okay. Happy Sunday. All right. June energetic theme for Cancer placements. Summer is coming. Doesn't feel like you're excited about it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, definitely does not feel like you are excited about it. Yeah, beautiful uncaging in reverse. So you are resisting your transparency and vulnerability at this time. I feel like June, especially the closer we get to summer solstice, your inner child, your childhood, your inner child Cancer placements definitely being highlighted. Yeah, you have the Lion, Leo energy, fifth house, inner child, but it's in reverse. Um, it's the pain, it's the wounds, it's the unhealed trauma. Some of you are not as healed as you think you are in regards to a certain situation, or it's like it's giving the energy of it's like mentally coming to acceptance. At least that's what you think. But the heart is dissatisfied and the heart is about to address the matter. I don't know why I'm still pulling, but we'll leave it there. Yes, smoke and mirrors in reverse. Clarity is coming. A higher view. So beautiful as your June 2026 energetic theme. Beautiful and caging in reverse. Heavy energy in the colors of red and orange, but it's in reverse. So your root chakra and sacral chakra are here underactive. Waking the lion in reverse, and then you have a higher view. The owl is your spirit guide throughout the month of June. Your heart is definitely hurting, but it's giving the energy of being unable to identify the root of the pain. And you could be saying, the cause. Heavy energy on root versus cause, but you could be saying like the cause of it. Let me pause the alarm. Okay. I gave you an extra minute or two. Grace. Give yourself some grace. Anywho, what the fuck was I about to say before the pause? Anywho, you think that it's like you've come to terms that it is what it is, you've accepted something, but that's truly beyond the truth. Now with this beautiful engaging and the heart being in reverse, I do feel like the heart, it's like the heart is yearning for something that you are, that's not a clear sentence, but it's like whatever the heart is yearning for, you are telling the, it's like you're telling the heart no, it cannot have it. It's like you're rejecting it. You are, you just keep saying no. It's like, and it's like the song Lil Corey, Say Yes, right? It's been a minute since that song came up. But it's like the heart is like, please say yes. And it's like the more that you say no, the more you're more so breaking your own heart. Now it's coming back. So you could be stating that, you know, how you feel, the lack, basically the way that your heart is hurting, in whatever way that it's hurting, it's due to circumstantial situations. But there's a root to this, and I feel like the circumstantial situations are, it's like the circumstantial situations are piling up in a way where if the pile up becomes too much to hold, too much to carry, it just, the pile just falls to the ground, and then you have to rebuild. I'm seeing, is that a sand dune? Hold on, let me look up to see if the vision lines. Hold on. Oh, it's sand dune. Yeah, it is. Okay, so let me see. Let me see what they represent spiritually. Okay, sand dunes spiritually symbolize the beauty of yielding, um, like when you have to yield while driving, the impermanence of physical form, and the fluid adaptation, which you are water, to life's shifting circumstances. Rather than breaking, they reshape with the wind, teaching the soul to surrender, let go of rigidity. Did I let, baby, stop being rigid, okay? And find peace in transition, okay? Um, with Waking the Lion, it's like where the energy should be motivation. I hear motivation by Kelly Rowland. Be mindful of your vices at this time. For some of you, it could be sex, it could be drugs, it could be shopping. I don't know, something, you have a vice that's definitely not helping at this time. And it's like the more that you feed into the vice, the more that you're feeding into the lower vibrational part of yourself, and the more that you are, it's like breaking yourself down spiritually and physically bit by bit, and saying that it's what's happening in your life, when really, baby, you have full control over this ride. So it's like, when are you going to step into that autonomous sovereign energy of taking control of the wheel, driving the fucking boat, versus just letting shit just be what it is, you know? But when it comes to, so when I said taking control, but we read on with sand dunes, surrender. So there's a transition happening that you, it's like you would rather run away from it, get out of it, you know, just see the sunshine, but you got to go through it to get to the other side, okay? It gives me, if you know about the Chesapeake Bay Bridge, okay, baby, I dislike the Chesapeake Bay Bridge, okay? It scares the shit out of me. If you don't know what the bridge is about and what it looks like, just Google it for yourself and look it up. But if you know about the Chesapeake Bay Bridge, babe, it's best to travel it, honey, when the sun is shining, there's clear skies, there's no extra shit happening in the atmosphere. If there's some extra shit happening in the atmosphere, baby, you better hold on to prayer. And I just, you know, we're not gonna go there. But it's it's a scary ride. I'll say that. But it's like once you're there, you don't have an option to turn around. You gotta go through it to get to the other side. So it's kind of like you may want to just turn around and avoid and dismiss, but it's like to truly elevate, for you to have whatever your heart desires with this beautiful encaging, you gotta go through the trenches. And, you know, time and time again, it becomes exhausting. Yes, you know, it's extremely exhausting. But we are alive during this time for a very, very important reason. All of us. We all have a part to play. And what part are you playing? As the mother of the zodiac. You know, I always drill that into y'all every fucking reading. You are the mother of the zodiac. So how are you showing up as the mother to the collective? And we can just fuck the collective for a second. How are you showing up as a mother, whether you're masculine or feminine, to your motherfucking self? Okay? Because if you're not truly showing up to yourself as your best self when you are at your lowest and when you are at your weakest, okay? And the way to do that when you are at your lowest and when you are at your weakest is to really affirm yourself with eye contact, okay? This is when mirror work truly, in my opinion, is the most powerful. Speak life into yourself, affirm yourself, build yourself up through words back to life, okay? It's giving Lazarus energy, like, baby, revive yourself, okay? You have the power to do so. If you can birth life, you can revive life, okay? That's the correlation I'm gonna provide at this time, okay? It is Sunday. It's a beautiful day. It's God's day. Um, but yeah, with Waking the Lion in reverse, it's instead of it being motivating to you and really like, it's like, make this shit personal. Make this shit very personal to make it to the other side. Like, there's this, I don't know, I feel like all of us, we have this certain point where it's like, once we get to this point in life, like, we just go into, it's like drive mode, but drive mode where you're in cruise control, because the cruise control is a part of the surrender as well. And it's like, either way, we gonna get through this, okay? And when I'm driving, if I have to drive the Chesapeake Bay Bridge, number one, I'm gonna be trill. I'm gonna do everything I can to avoid that motherfucker, okay? But if time is money and money is time, I'm focusing on the road only. I'm not looking outside of that motherfucking bridge, because if I do, I'm a fucking panic and I might not make it to the other side, okay? That's just from a human experience, okay? But spiritually, if I focus on just the road, what I am maneuvering onto to get me to the other side, baby, we get to the other fucking side. I have chills right now. But yeah, higher view, cruise control, okay? But you still driving the boat, okay? At the same damn time. Let's see how the Sagittarius full moon is supporting this. Ooh, damn, my heat back. About to put this jacket back on. Focus in reverse. So you're being called to eliminate the distractions to achieve fulfillment. This fulfillment has a peach in it. So, and it's interesting because there's a full moon in the background today. We have the full moon. So as we walk into June tomorrow, or whenever you're seeing this, there is a need to really, again, speak life, eat life, everything life, okay? Everything vibrant. If you are into wearing the blacks and grays at this time, wear colors. I don't know. There's a need to really be very intentional each and every day to transmute this energy, okay? And breathe through it. It's like labor, even if you're a masculine energy, okay? I would hope, you know, you're being supportive, you know, throughout birth and things, you know, breathing, guiding and things like that. But you get what I'm trying to say? Like, breathe through it, okay? But either way, get through it. It's like fulfillment is waiting on you. But as I look at this fulfillment, even though it's a peach, like, it's giving me, I'm getting the forbidden fruit. That's somebody's reading. Let me write it down. I'll post on the community tab when this is over. Forbidden fruit. It's from a long time ago. Cancer. But the Sagittarius full moon is letting you know it's highlighting and letting you know everything that is blocking what all of your distractions, but everything that's blocking your focus, as well as how you like to deflect from what spirit is trying to show you with this higher view, to bring you towards fulfillment. And it's kind of like, it's like we can do this the easy way or the hard way, but you're choosing the hard way, Cancer. And it's like, why at this point it's like you're complaining about the pain and the struggle, but at the same time it's like you're fucking the pain and the struggle, like seriously. And that sounds fucked up, and it is fucked up, okay? Because it's like you are consistently laying in bed with this energy. You're consistently pouring into that type of energy. You are integrating with that. You are fucking the energy, okay? Literally. So it's like, why is that a comfort place for you? Again, childhood trauma, and I pray you didn't go through that in childhood, but if you did, like, there is some shit that needs to be healed, okay? And the healing will take place throughout June, whether you are accepting of this or resistant of this, okay? But choose your battles wisely. But it seems like you've already chosen the battle. You have gateway on the bottom, so either way, we are in a transition from spring to summer. Okay, so you are a part of that transition as well. Okay, okay, I'm done with that. Cancer, see this judgment. You've chosen already. Like, in order to, a lot of you're very blessed in this present moment. You're very abundant. You're very rich. You are. It's like everything that you are dissatisfied with, someone else on this earth would be grateful to have. And just carrying that energy, it's very displeasing to the divine justice. I don't know, whatever you yourself as well. I don't know, this Gemini season, because this kind of came up for Gemini, but it's like whatever you're telling yourself that you cannot have, that shit it's a lie. You can have whatever you like, TI style, okay? But there are sacrifices that need to be made. There is some shit that needs to be eliminated expeditiously. I don't know why his words are so loud right now. But Libra energy, there's a lot of karmic justice at play, okay? It feels like karma is at play. Seven of Cups. Queen of Cups. The Tower. So you have Seven of Cups, light energy. Queen of Cups opposing. You could be seeing flocks of crows. You have the Tower with the side of the fire, so shit is being burnt the fuck down. You have the Ten of Swords, and it's light energy. So it's also giving me, this is like the energy of God will make you a believer. I don't know. This is also, for some of you, it's giving a lesson of stop breaking your promises to your ancestors, to the universe. Like, if you, I don't know, some of you, you're in the energy of, you only pray throughout certain times, throughout certain struggles. Like, the energy is not consistent when things are good and when they are bad. There's a dishonoring of commitments. There's a dishonoring of just sacred covenants that you have been participating in. And it's like your higher self is fed the fuck up. Your lower self is fed the fuck up. Your inner child is fed up. Your spirit team is fed up too. And it's kind of like the energy of you don't like nobody to fucking play with you, and they don't like anybody to play with them. So this is interesting. It's very, very interesting. This is very spiritual for you too. But it's definitely giving like as above, so below. So whatever you are experiencing, it's like how you wake up June 1st, whatever that energy is, whether it's high, whether it's low, that's also a reflection of what's happening above. Okay. So if you are displeased with that, there's a need to really, I hear, just sit the fuck down and connect with yourself, connect with the divine, like really connect with your spirit team. And y'all owe them some apologies. Okay. Respectfully. Here, your arrogance has gotten in the way. But it does feel like a breakdown for a breakthrough. Oh, shit. You have the Four of Pentacles opposing and the Fool opposing, with Justice opposing, but you got Death and it's light energy, and the Lovers and the Devil. Okay, you got the Lovers and the Devil in their light energy. So this is interesting. So you guys are gonna experience this in different ways. So for some of you, it's a financial hit. For others of you, it's issues with the law, shit that causes the justice system to be involved. Those are the two main areas. Yeah, with Justice and the Four of Pentacles being opposing. For other, oh, and the last thing with the Fool opposing, I forgot about the Fool. It was hiding for a second. But the Fool opposing, it's like if you're trying to have a new beginning, there's delays. If you're trying to start something new, a new job, a new career, whatever the case may be, business opportunity, like there's delays, there's shit being put off, and that's how you'll know. Okay, but you have the Lovers and the Devil in its light energy, and I love the Devil being in its light archangel energy, because it's kind of like once you allow the shed to happen and stop resisting, stop fighting it, stop being so, I hear, egotistical and arrogant, and allow what is to be, then you can move ahead. I hear bear, but when I say bear, they're showing me like having no baggage. Because I mean, she's naked in this Lover's card upright, but having no baggage, really being free of the past, of the pain, of the triggers, of the root rot of whatever cycles you've been playing out consistently. Different people, different bodies, different careers, different jobs. So however it applies to you personally. I gotta go. We've been here for too damn long. Okay. But I just want to end on a positive note because this shit is intense. All right, final message for Cancer. You have Voyage in reverse and Delight. So if you feel like you're at a standstill, the truth is you are. Do you hear the rooster? The rooster represent in the tea leaf says, you can gain this enlightenment to move forward in delight. We cannot keep moving forward in this whatever the fuck it is. Okay, it's no longer works. Okay, we're out here collectively, we're shifting into a new paradigm, and you are still very tapped into the old paradigm, and that old paradigm is not going to survive in the new paradigm. So we need to get it together now. Your time is of the essence. God bless you. Sending you love. Mwah. Leo. 4411. It's a very spiritual month. For you. Okay, Leo, let's see. Where are we at? Right here. June 2026, energetic theme for Leo. You need to become clear on what you want. Very, very clear. I hear crystal clear. You interesting. You see this? 7/23, which is the start of Leo season. But we're discussing June, but since it's upright, we're going to take it. So you have healing the heart and a deep breath. Roots of abundance is on the bottom. But yeah, you need to become very crystal clear on what you want. As mentioned, with this deep breath, Buddha energy right here, Buddha energy in the background. It's a very spiritual month for you. It's a very healing month for you. With this healing the heart, it feels like the heart is releasing a lot of resentment. It's releasing a lot of whatever you hold on to that contributes to like bitterness in some aspect, judgmental ways, judgmental thoughts, negative triggers. Definitely feels like the opposite of Cancer, but it's being what you've been holding in, how her hands are over her heart. It's being released, and as you are releasing with the hand over the heart, it's giving pledge of allegiance type of energy. But I do feel like with you are pledging an allegiance to the new, and I do feel like you are, as you, it's like as you're pledging allegiance to the new somehow, some way, you are also at the same time, um it's like you're dispelling the past. As I say dispelling the past, it gives like something generational is shifting. But as I say that, I'm seeing the words ancestral veneration in my mind's eye. So yeah, time machine. So I don't know, but is this what it is for Leo? As the, thank you. Oh, oh. All right, roots of abundance came out upright. We'll take that. And then you have the storyteller in reverse. Okay. There's a need to, the storyteller in reverse is forgetting why you got started, not remembering the goal, the vision, the reason. And especially with it being next to roots of abundance, like there's something that you are doing or are about to do that's very rooted in something. It's rooted in, I hear it in original vision and original goal, but you've forgotten about it. It's kind of like you've just been living life, and it's kind of like putting something on the side to the back burner, but whatever you put to the side to the back burner, it's a time to focus on that again. Because focusing on that again, it's going to bring you peace. It's going to bring you healing. It's going to bring relaxation. I do feel like throughout the month of June, since we started with 7/23 energy, you're definitely focused on, if you're Leo sun, Leo season, and just your birthday. And I feel like this year is going to be very different for a lot of you, because I do feel like with this year, especially with the nodes shifting into Leo and Aquarius and Leo season, like you're very focused on healing and wholeness and legacy with roots of abundance and growth and stability, stabilizing. Really, it's like if I say I want generational healing, or I'm going to be the first to do it in my family, and have that name, have that legacy, like it's like locking the fuck in, how these roots are interconnected and locked in, really locking the fuck in throughout June to bring that to fruition. But with the storyteller in reverse, yes, it is putting something to the side that needs to be picked back up, but it's something else as well. I can't see it at this time, but I feel like it's also connected to this opening to discovery in reverse as well. As I grab that, it's also giving me there's a story that you are about to be a part of, written into, that you are unaware of. Also, like you're focused on one thing, right? your birthday season, how you're about to just be different. What has worked for you, what hasn't been working for you, healing, peace, tranquility, like really just a personal, better life. Like, again, you're, I believe with May, you was in your not giving a fuck energy, but in the month of June, it feels like this is, there's very deep healing taking place. Again, ancestral veneration is a theme, but I do feel like, yeah, this is blue ink with this storyteller, but it's in reverse. Something is being getting written into. I don't know how though. Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Can you clarify storyteller in reverse for me? For Leo. Page of Swords, Four of Swords, Five of Swords, 4, 5. You don't have 6, but you have 7. Interesting. All of these are in their light energy. Page of Swords, Four of Swords, Five of Swords. You're definitely focused on rest, healing, calling your power back, calling your energy back, releasing the mental stress. It's giving like, you know, if it stresses you out, cut it out, okay? Especially with all of these swords. But you are, because this, let me show you how it's looking at me. You see how this Page of Swords, it's like he's looking at this book, right? But has how this sword is like scratching his head, scratching his crown. So thinking, you could be wanting to create just a new life, a new chapter for yourself, but really trying to figure out, what does that look like? What does that feel like? What is that, you know, I hear really evaluating the sensories of what you're trying to step into and clarifying that. Going back to you're being asked to become crystal clear with what you want throughout the month of June. Now, with storyteller in reverse as well, because Page of Swords, the leaves are falling, it's giving autumn. So I feel like this is autumn of last year. What's autumn? Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius. Yeah, Capricorn starts winter. So one of those signs, heavy energy on Libra with all of these swords here, but something's coming back up. Yeah, because with the storyteller being upright, it would be, you know, something being verbalized, talked about, discussed, written about, but it's in reverse. So no communication, not being talked about, not in the know, completely unaware. But with the sword scratching the crown, it's like insights. It's kind of like that energy of feeling something's coming, but unable to pinpoint it, trying to figure it out, scratching your head type shit. Emperor on the bottom. Anything else with this before we move on? Yeah. 10 of Pentacles in reverse, a door that has been closed, and then you came out. Strength. You still have cards reversed. Hold on. 3 of Pentacles. Yes, it's definitely something of the past. It's not clear, so I'm going to leave it alone. But just take heed. I feel like the month will show. I do feel like it's going to catch you off guard, which is why it's even presenting itself, but the message definitely is not clear. Outside is something from the past and a door that has been closed. How is the Sagittarius full moon influencing this energy of Leo for June? Did I start the timer? No. How long have we been here? Back on track, abundance. All right. How's the Sagittarius full moon influencing Leo's energetic focus? But the storyteller also, it's the number 17 in reverse. Okay, and 17 is a star Aquarius energy, your opposite. So, and Aquarius energy is air. So I feel like it's like something is being downloaded it's like, you know, having a fucking entire puzzle, but not having all of the pieces to make the puzzle, you know? I don't know. So I feel like both parts apply. Like someone from the past, I hear they want to balance something out with that Libra energy, that air sword energy. And then we saw the Emperor, which is the opposite of Libra, Aries. So I don't know. But actually I do know, sorry. With Aries coming out, this could be happening like once we shift into Cancer season, once we're in summer, once we're in fire. I mean, Cancer is water, but it's summer. You get what the fuck I'm trying to say. Okay? Okay. Sagittarius full moon. Leo. You have stillness, the swan. You have solitude. Take that. Interesting. So we're going to keep it protection in reverse with solitude. So this Sagittarius full moon is it's kind of like you're better off by yourself. My stomach just started growling loud as fuck when I said that. There is, and with that, you could really be hungry for something, hungry for connection, hungry to put yourself out there, but not really like put yourself out there, like not spotlight, like attention on me, but it's like you want to get outside, you want to enjoy the weather. Like it's, maybe it's about to be summer. Okay. You are the sun, no matter the placement. So you want to get out there, right? You want to plant new roots of abundance. But with this energy of stillness, with this Sagittarius full moon, specifically throughout the rest of spring, you're being asked to really go within, connect. This will be a great time to cleanse, detox, really focus on elevation, like spiritual elevation. Also physical elevation as well. So if you're someone that's been trying to transmute poverty, scarcity, any of that, like focus on elevation, okay? But trying to do something too fast leads to protection in reverse. It leads to you sabotaging something when there's no need for all of that. Something is definitely growing for you at a snail's pace with this roots of abundance, because it takes years for these roots to be interconnected like this and shit like that, right? So with something like, you may not think there is progression happening with the reflection of stillness. Like again, it feels like it's like a battle between, it's like a tug of war, a battle between passion versus rest. Because I feel like stillness, and with the deep breath and healing the heart, that's rest, that's rejuvenation, that's recentering. Okay, that is, you know, aligning the chi. Okay, is it ki or chi? I think it's chi, but that type shit. And it's like, you know, you're the sun, so no matter the placement, you feel that temperatures rising type of energy. Like you feel, you know, the sun is about to be out for more hours throughout the day. Okay, more light, less darkness type of energy, and your energy is aligned. So with that, timing could be very weird for you throughout the month of June, but at the same time, spirit is like, there's no need to rush. Okay, and you could feel like you are running out of time in regards to something with the storyteller being in reverse as well. You're not. Again, something is growing slowly but surely, but it's at a snail's pace. But again, slow and steady always wins the race, and we are in a very fast-paced society. Okay, which makes sense because age of Aquarius, AI, technology. Aquarius is air, light speed, God speed. So again, timing could be very interesting, very weird, but it's aligned at the same time. But just because the world is moving fast doesn't mean that you have to move fast with it. Okay, because you know, it's kind of like how cars used to be made versus how they're made now. To my understanding, they used to be made of steel. Now they're made of fucking plastic and shit. Okay, where they were more sturdy and durable. Okay, and took time to build. Now, honey, it's like a one-hit quitter type of energy. So it just, Aquarius is your opposite. They don't do what everybody else do, so you're being asked to not feel a lack of inclusion because you're not doing what everybody else is doing. Am I making sense? I hope I'm making sense. Let's move on. spend some time at the water, okay? Because we got the animals on the TV today, like Animal Planet, Amazon type shit, okay? And they just floating in the water, okay? Just chilling. You chill, stillness, okay? And I'm also getting like these phases or periods of life have to happen throughout seasons every year, because when you're don't really lock in with spirit when you need to, it's like and thank you. It's like the storyteller. It's like June is downloading an assignment for you. You're unaware of it right now. Again, you don't have all the puzzle pieces, but you, with this stillness and solitude, you will have all the puzzle pieces. Outside is not safe, okay? And it's kind of like this is the time to be outside to handle business. If you're outside to play inside, okay? Play on your damn balcony, play in your front yard, play in the backyard, play at your local park, okay? But if you gotta do the most, spend money, just do the most, okay? Buy a new outfit, all of the things, it's, I hear it's too costly, physically and energetically and spiritually at this time, okay? Because there's an elevation. Elevation is the focus, all right? All right. I feel like I'm not breathing, but breathe. Breathe, stretch, shake, let it go. All right, Leo. June. Look. All right, you have the moon out here. Some of you with this, the moon is on top of the storyteller, so it's like you definitely know that you're dreaming some shit, but you're not remembering your dreams. So become intentional with that. Also, that could be intentional as well with you not remembering, because with protection being reversed, it's like there's battles being fought, and when we're sleeping, it's really the spirit never sleeps. Okay, that's how you know we're children of God. Okay, God don't sleep. The spirit never sleeps. Okay, the body does. The spirit doesn't. Anywho, but yeah, it's like you have enlightenment, but it's like when you are awakening, you're not remembering. It's kind of like this autopilot, like let me record the dream, and then it's like you got to record it, and then it's not something that's meant to be remembered. Like with this Knight of Swords is giving battle, and that could also be why this deep breath and healing and stillness and solitude is here as well, because in this physical realm, like you need to heal from what's happening in the spiritual realm. Okay, it definitely feels like here words are being won. All right, what else for Leo? The hell? The hell? You have the Six of Wands upright, Page of Pentacles upright, Ace of Wands opposing, ooh, Hierophant opposing. Okay. So also, I don't like this because this is two separate sides. So you have light versus dark. These are people in positions of power, power struggle. You're being watched. Everybody's being watched in Gemini season, okay? But you see, it's like light versus dark, okay? Winds versus opposing energy. But the Hierophant being opposing, it's like no longer wanting to be a part of a commitment, no longer wanting to fight. Like you're focused on peace and stillness and healing the heart, and it's like fight by yourself, struggle by yourself, argue with yourself. It's giving the energy of you got it, okay? You fucking got it. You got it, and you're not gonna catch me slipping, even though you got it. But it does feel like because I'm focused on how like this bar is in front of him, so it feels like a restriction, and definitely fighting a battle to be relieved of this restriction. But that knowledge is coming. The victory will be won. So this could be you versus you, or you versus others. And with the you versus you, as well as you versus others, your environment, whether this is work, home, family, whatever the case may be. It does feel like there's a lot of, similar to Cancer, there's a lot of mirroring of the environment happening. So it's kind of like if things have lacked steadiness, it's a reflection on your own internal heart versus mind imbalance, you know? But it does feel like there's a breakthrough. Again, elevation is the thing, but you are changing something in regards to a commitment. You could be saying it feels like it's a choice though. Something is a personal choice. Yeah, I split the deck to the Eight of Cups. It is a personal fucking choice. And I do feel like it took you a while to get to this decision. Something you've definitely been contemplating, personal struggle, battle type shit with yourself. But it's like you're letting it go. All right, bringing this to a close. Yes, period. King of Wands, but you see the battle. It's like, fuck it. It's kind of like the energy on weighing, like, what do I have to lose? And if it costs too much, the cost is too high. It's like you're walking away with your dignity. Could also be saying no more than you say yes throughout June as well. But it's protection. So whatever you feel like you need to do to protect yourself, do so. People, places, and things, okay? And pay attention to your energy. It's very loud. And this is not the month to force anything, okay? Love you. Virgo, hold on. Let me heat up my cup before we get started. Hold on. Sorry. Okay. Virgo. Start that timer. Yeah. Hi, Virgo. Happy Sunday. Okay. Let's see. June 2026 energetic theme for Virgo. Roots of abundance for you too. Tall Tale in reverse. I hear that the song the roof is on fire. We don't need no water, let that motherfucker burn. Ah, the land between. So you could be letting a bridge burn. Interesting. So roots of abundance, okay? There's a focus on the home, stability. Here, love, even though it's not here. But this is the number 2. So I hear focus on the 2s throughout the month. So the 2nd, the 20th, the 11th. I feel like there's one more. The 2nd, the 11th, the 20th. That's, yeah. Awakening Genius on the bottom. So a Tall Tale in reverse, I do feel like in the month of June, there's a lot of truths being exposed. Revelations. It is a month of revelations for you. This could be connected to the family as well with roots of abundance. If you're in some type of business partnership and someone's been lying to you, because I'm seeing Selena, and you know what happened with Selena, God rest her soul, okay, but type shit, like, if there's a fraud in the mix, the fraud is about to be exposed. A bridge could definitely be burning, but at the same time, something is building as well. There's a bridge burning and there's a bridge building, okay? Yeah. Now with Roots of Abundance and Awakening Genius, I do feel like you're about to have a very unique, bright idea, or you're about to be introducing something to the collective that is very unique, okay, and different. It's definitely giving having your own lane, okay, or you could be building your own bridge. You know, take it how the fuck it resonates. All right. See, bearing fruit. Money is not funny. If it's been funny, it's stabilizing. You have shining through. So is that a nucleus? I think it's a nucleus. I don't know. But anywho, it's kind of like, hold on, let me draw what I see. Hold on. It could be like a cell. No, it's not a cell. Maybe I'm going to just draw what I see. Just give me a second, okay? Hold on. I'm almost done. So some people would probably draw like a sun, but no, it's the round things on the end that make it different. But I see this, right? This is what I see. But I see it in the color green. Okay, but we got a pink highlighter, so that's what the fuck we're working with right now. Okay, so it's like the center would be you, right? But it's kind of like as the center is you, it's also this fucking great idea type of energy, right? And it's like you exposing, doing, expressing this great idea, like it opens up so many other opportunities, which is connected to the roots of abundance, okay? But it's like because of it's something specific that's very unique to you, okay? It could be common to others, but very unique to you, or just different from the lanes that are laning right now, okay? Someone's name could be Elaine. I don't know. Yeah, that name is coming up. But yeah, it's giving like it's a nucleus of something, a different type of world, type of energy that's connected to this roots of abundance. Okay, it's like the bridge. Do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Okay. Okay, but this shining through is definitely giving breakthrough, vulnerability, expression. If you've been quiet about something for quite some time or for all time, it does feel like honey, you're starting to express, okay? Slowly but surely. I mean, you are Mercury. We're about to move into Mercury retrograde in June too. Check the description box, okay? It's all up in there. But yeah, we have Mercury retrograde in Cancer starting on the June 29th. Yeah, I just look at the description box, okay? Thank you. Sagittarius full moon. So this, whatever this is, could be because Mercury goes direct. I think the start of Leo season. I think it's either July. You don't have to fact check me, honey. But I think it's around July 22nd, 23rd. The start of Leo season. So I do feel like throughout Mercury retrograde specifically, which initiates in June, that's when, because I view retrograde planets as a internal transformation, counter effect. But what you've been holding in, it's about to be expressed. All right, Sagittarius full moon. How is it influencing this energy for Virgo? You have the truth. Definitely truth's coming out, okay? Somebody's truth, okay? You have adventures. Some of you could be traveling, could be going somewhere tropical or planning a trip or just needing to find your own tropics in your local area. So somewhere deep in the woods, okay? Something sacred. This is definitely a month of revelations for you. Here, Revolution by Kirk Franklin. What do you say? Revelations chapter 7, verses 16 and 17. They shall hunger no more, neither shall they thirst. For God shall wipe away every tear from their eye. Get ready for a revolution. Yeah, stand still in reverse. That's what this that's the answer. Opportunity. That's what the Sagittarius full moon, that's how it's influencing. It's influencing a revolution. You're supposed to be doing something outside. A lot of these cards are outside, but there's something that's underneath. Here, Outside by Cardi. But outside is significant. But somewhere you've never been, something you never experienced. It's like something you may stumble upon. Or I don't know, I see someone taking a road trip as well and just being led to visit. It's like make a detour. I don't know. You have the Eight of Wands opposing. Something's building. Page of Pentacles opposing. Your energy opposing. So throughout June, you're being asked to be mindful of your tongue, especially when it comes to people that are close to you. Heavy energy on if you have a partner or not. Friction. But I'm seeing it as like, you know how like when a store has an open sign and it like flashes that it's open, like I'm seeing the friction like flashing. Like it's like trying to hide it from others, but there's friction. Especially if you have a partner, okay? And it's giving it's oh, it's not funny. It's not funny. I'm so sorry. But it's giving like there's a masculine energy that is, honey, whoever is his partner does not help him feel like a man. It's like they emasculate this person so bad, so much, okay? They really, honey, just destroyed the ego that they got, okay? And they're about to leave whoever the fuck this is. Like, they're about to, somebody's about to get left behind. But I'm saying this as like whoever the masculine energy is in this dynamic, like they need to definitely heal. If you are the masculine watching this, please heal, because if you don't take the time to really heal and understand why you attracted that experience and what the lesson was, like I just see you becoming just very bitter towards women in a way that it changes you. And this is not something that's meant to change you for the worse. There's a reason for this. Find the reason and move forward towards the better, okay? But if you're a feminine energy, baby, you need to watch your fucking tongue, okay? Here, watch your mouth. But seriously, because you're about to fuck up a home that definitely could be happy. Okay? But moving on. Look, the lovers opposing. Hey, honey. Somebody's about to be alone. I'm gonna clean this up. What else? Yeah, somebody's about to free themselves. Three of Swords, and it's light. Enough is enough. These cards are everywhere now. Energy is disgruntled. I hear disgruntled. Like, I also see somebody getting hit in the mouth. So, I don't know. I just watch your tongue. See this? Like, it could be this, right? It could be this 10 of Cups, okay? Just happy and joy, okay? But it's about to be this because someone does not have tongue control, okay? Anywho, Virgo, what else is happening for Virgo? It's not for everybody, okay? It's some single Virgos out here. It's a lot of people in the collective, very single at this time. But anywho, what else is happening for Virgo in June? Thanks. You have the Two of Swords. Yeah, something about, we're back to outside, okay? So the Two of Swords with this full moon, it's giving the next one. When is the next one? Hold on, I'm about to check. The next one is the Capricorn full moon, which is the same day Mercury goes retrograde, June 29th, okay? So yeah, June 29th, Mercury is retrograde, and we have the Capricorn full moon. But yeah, the Capricorn full moon with this Two of Swords is being highlighted. I hear you're being prepared. You're prepared for takeoff. There could be a trip, travel, flights, invites. I don't know, there's trips. Yeah, Ace of Pentacles. Capricorn full moon, and yeah, with this being Pentacles, Earth energy, something is here beginning. You may want it to happen sooner. Like with Justice upright and with the Chariot being opposing, it's giving wanting to lock something in with this Ace of Pentacles sooner, but you're being asked to wait. So the Capricorn full moon is the 29th, which breaks down to 11. So it's giving me, your July 1st would be better. I don't know. I know it's right before the holiday, but yeah. Eight of Pentacles. So the month of June, you're definitely being asked, and that could, okay, now I'm understanding the outside energy, because you have Eight of Pentacles opposing. I mean, you're Virgo, y'all like to work, okay? I feel like you like to work, and you play for a little bit and get back to work, or when you're supposed to be playing, you start working. I don't know. You don't properly separate the energies is what I'm getting. You're being asked to separate the energies in the month of June. focus on leisure. Focus on, it's like work that doesn't feel like work, okay? Um, if you are a spiritual worker, it's like if you are showing up in a way where you have to consistently cleanse your energy afterwards, you're not being asked to focus on that type of work throughout the month of June, okay? You're being asked to focus on work that feels adventurous, it's fun, it allows you to express different parts of you, okay? It assists you in planting healthy roots, strong roots, roots of love, roots of joy, roots of leisure versus, oh, my nose is itching, all work, no play, okay? Yeah, so the Page of Swords, it fell out opposing, but then it flipped upright. So it does feel like there's a personal narrative of yours that's about to change as well. I hear through life experience, Virgo. But something is definitely on the verge of fucking crumbling. Due to lies, due to deception, someone, honey, look at this. You have the Four of Cups and the Two of Swords sideways, right? Okay. Look at this Nine of Swords. Okay, would you want to be in that damn energy? Okay, the stress is aging her. Look at this Ace of Swords, okay? And then we have the Empress. It's definitely giving, I hear the commonality is it's usually the man that fucks up. In this situation, honey, the statistics say that women cheat more than men. I mean, on Earth, there's more women than men. So the ratio is off, but literally, I don't know. There is a feminine energy that thinks that she is safe, and she is not, okay? But the revelations are happening however they need to happen. Through dreams, through word of mouth. Kind of like the tongue is death, okay? Woo! Fucking live stopped. Are we back? Can y'all hear me? Can somebody tell me if you can hear me? I guess we're done with Virgo. Are we reconnected? No? Yes? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I don't know. Y'all can't hear me. Or can you? Let me see. I can check. Thank you. Thank you, Danny. God bless you. God bless you. Okay. I think that was the message for Virgo, though. Okay. The way we was reconnecting. But the tongue, honey, the tongue will give you life or it will give you the opposite. Okay. I hear it can kill, steal, and destroy. I don't know where that's from. But yeah. Okay. I'm moving on. I love you, Virgo. Some good shit and some not so good shit. Who's next? Libra. It's giving, who had the Notebook? Blue's Clues? Okay, hold on. Libra. Is it Blue's Clues with the Notebook or is it somebody else? Hi, Billy. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Handy dandy notebook. Okay, let's get started. Wrong deck. Libra, June 2026, energetic theme. You could be seeing the black and blue butterflies. They're on the screen. I forgot what they're called. Libra. Woo! Call of the Muse. There's too many. Okay. We're gonna keep Call of the Muse. So today's 31st. This is June. June only has 30 days, but we have 31. So for Libra placements, you could have definitely felt a change and or shift with this Sagittarius full moon, even though we haven't pulled on that energy as of yet. Yeah, Grand Symphony. I don't know. There could be alignment of some sort happening for you. Like, okay, Nine of Wands. I'll share this. So today, right? I had to go to the store to get a new coffee pot because I broke my. Well, I didn't break it. The coffee pot broke. Okay, I didn't break it. Meaning, I washed it and I put it down so it could dry, and then that bitch just fell. It just broke. Okay, it was stable, but it just broke. So it was cool. It's nothing. Buy another one tomorrow. Tomorrow was today. So today, when I went to go buy another coffee pot, I had two choices. I journaled about this before this live too. But anywho, I had two choices. I could have went to Starbucks to start my day with coffee, or I could have went to First Watch and got a morning meditation. Okay, so I got dropped off at First Watch to get a morning meditation. Earth Magic, the #1. And I didn't even have to pay for it. I got it for free. Was not expecting it. Was ready to pay for it. But me and Spirit connected that immediately. But I'm a Libra rising, and maybe that's why it's coming up for you as well. But yeah, with Call of the Muse 31, you could feel a shift due to the decisions and choices that you're making. You know, I also feel like if you don't believe in free will, you're about to see how free will is really a thing based on choices and decisions. But also seeing how the domino effect takes place as well. Now, if you are a person that is very, because you're Libra, so if you can go from extreme to extreme real quick, okay? As soon as you're disrupted, it can be extreme to extreme. But if you are a person that struggles with that energy, I feel like instead of you being so focused on making sure you're one way versus this way, it's like you're learning how to incorporate that, like really truly seeing like which extreme is a reflection of your light, which extreme is a reflection of your shadow, and how based on your energetic frequency day to day, how it's okay for you to shift and transmute. There's a name for what I'm thinking of, but I hear adaptability, but that's not what I'm looking for, something else. But it's shape-shifting energy. Literally, it's like you're able to shape-shift day to day based on the energetic frequency to serve you and not work against you. Because I feel like you've been in this cycle of wanting things to be balanced in a very particular way. And when life throws a curveball, or when it's just time in the Akashic record for a change to take place, like you go to the opposite extreme and then you stay stuck there. And then it's like you start to, I refer to it as self-abuse, like really restrict yourself, become harsh with yourself, start judging yourself, self-abuse, before you start to rise again. And instead of you having to go there to get there, it's like you're learning how to work with the energy real time, which is really moving you forward effortlessly throughout life, okay? But I don't feel like you're going to see the rewards of this movement effortlessly until some time passes, okay? Okay. Libra, do we have the timer? No, we don't have the timer. Hold, please. Okay. Libra, June. Here you're about to stop being so rigid. Okay, So you have the land between in reverse, bearing fruit in reverse, and earth magic upright. Something needs to change. You're too, yeah, willing release in reverse, speaking out. There's a comfortability here. I can't even fucking say it. It's very toxic. Okay, and because I can't say it, you are in denial. Now, bearing fruit can, just like, I feel like wealth cannot be minimized into like one group. Bearing fruit is the same thing. So this could represent finances. Something's being impacted by, I hear this frequency. So it could be finances. It could be just material wealth. It could be friendships. It could be, tribe members. It could be issues at work. The fruit could play out so many ways, but something is being hit very specifically in your life right now. But it feels did I say this to you last month too, or just for the month of May? I don't know, but there's a toxic comfort that needs to change. It needs to change, yeah. Now, with earth magic, she's walking on the earth barefoot, right? And that is a way to ground, connect, um, allow the earth to absorb the negative energy from you. And so it could be the way that you cope, the way that you heal, the way that you respond to, I hear, disasters. So when I say respond to disasters, is giving me someone that's very, stop fighting. There we go. So someone that's very spiteful, someone that's very vindictive, someone that's an eye for an eye type of energy. Um, that's a block. It's a toxic trait. Okay, it's not giving. What would Jesus do on this Good Sunday? Okay, what would your ancestors do? What would Yeshua do? And for me, I'm sorry, I have to speak my truth. When I'm saying God and Jesus and God, or God and Yeshua, I'm not referring to the same person, okay? Because throughout the Bible, it is mentioned several times that he is the Son. Okay, when he was on the cross, he called out to the Father. So I'm referring to two different energies, okay? And I'm specifically referring to Jesus slash Yeshua and not God, because God has a wrath, okay? Um, However, Yeshua is a more God bless you type of spirit. That's the best way I can put it. And not to say you have to believe what I believe, but I just want to be clear. Well, I want you to be clear on what I'm saying, okay? As I'm expressing this message. But with earth magic, it's like I hear lock in a different way, respond a different way, do the opposite of what you've been doing. And also, it's you know how it's like I hear start to laugh at the bullshit, stop being so uptight, stop being so judgmental. I don't know. Stop. Ooh, for a lot of you, gossip. You need to stop gossiping. I don't know. But yeah, let's move on. Sagittarius full moon for Libra. It's also giving with the land between, before we move on, and bearing fruit in reverse. You are connected to someone that spiritually they are a block, okay? With earth magic, it could be an earth sign specifically, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It's like you could feel the sparks and shit, like, oh my God, it's meant to be. But bitch, your whole life is about to be fucked up, okay? Not to call you a bitch, but that's what this is. I feel like my toxic side is coming out in this conversation with you, okay? Anywho, but I'm being real. How is the Sagittarius full moon influencing this energy for Libra? You have illumination. Here, what's done in the dark comes to the light. Someone's emotionally cheating, or someone's moved. Someone is. What the fuck is this? Okay, someone has someone and is emotionally connected to someone else, emotionally cheating, and or someone is. There's a lot of breadcrumbing going on. Like someone, there's manipulation in regards to connections. That's what I want to say, okay? And someone is not telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They're leaving out bits and pieces to the story. Whatever is missing from the story is about to be a part of the story, okay? Okay, moving on. Whew. Success. Thank you, Spirit. So illumination, success, and thriving. So this is also giving me moving to the beat of your own drum. Moving to the beat of your own drum. Period. For others of you, it's in addition to that, or for others of you, it's kind of like not being afraid to express your truth. Just like, you know, the way that I broke down the whole Yeshua situation. It's like speaking up for you. You know, there may be certain things that you just keep to yourself because you know it may shake the room. You may have an opinion that does not align with yours, and it's like you just want to avoid the tension. You want to avoid the chaos. You want to avoid just, you don't feel like having to defend your belief, you know, so it's like you just mind your business, you peep game, whether you agree or disagree. I feel like you're starting to speak up, and I feel like you're starting to speak up. This self-expression, it's like a chain breaker for you, because the self-expression is giving illumination, which leads to success and thriving, going back to how you started with Call of the Muse, and on the bottom with Earth Magic. It's definitely giving like there's no need to be afraid of you and the way that you think, the way that you process, the way that you speak, the way that you correlate, the way that you dialogue, the way that you fucking make decisions. None of it. A lot of you carry shame because, however, there's a version of expression of you that a lot of people either don't accept, they disagree with it, they try to demean it, whatever the case may be. Like you're not celebrated for it, okay? You are judged for it harshly, and it's kind of like wherever you have been judged harshly and really carried that energy with you as I don't need to be this way, I need to change. It's like you're like fuck all of that, okay? I hear that song. Is that Let It Rain? No, Make It Rain. Make It Rain with Fat Joe and R. Kelly. That song. That's random as hell, but yeah, I don't know. There could be codes in there for you, so you may want to listen to that. Let's move on. Okay. Stillness fell in my lap upright. What's up with stillness coming out? Oh, so I don't need to clarify this. Stillness coming out with, it's giving you don't have to do too much shit to be seen. You don't have to do too much to attract throughout June. Yeah, especially with Earth Magic being here. When does Venus move into Leo? Hold on, I think Venus moves into Leo this month. I mean June. Yeah, Venus moves into Leo June 13th. We're about to move into Scorpio in a second. But yeah, when Venus moves into Leo, it feels like your attraction is effortless, okay? But as I say that, I'm looking at bearing fruit in reverse. So I'm gonna clarify both. Feels like some of you are about to be uprooted. Can you clarify stillness for, who is this, Libra? Ten of Swords. Interesting. It's giving something that's being frozen in time, even though we're not in winter. Bearing fruit in reverse, or something is frozen in time that you could be trying to, I hear, thaw out. Yeah, Five of Cups upright. That's being happy alone. So with bearing fruit, people could really just want to connect with your energy, going back to your first card being, I mean, Call of the Muse is your theme. And it starts today with that 31, but it's kind of like I'm good on my own. You know, people could want to, it's giving like have a seat at the table. And these are yellow roses. The yellow roses represent friendship. So connect with you, build with you, bear fruit. It's clarifying bearing fruit in reverse. And we have the high priestess in her light energy. You're like, no. Mm. It's giving like not sharing your essence. And that could be another thing as well. If you, I don't know what you bring to your own table or to the tables of others. Um, I feel like you know individually, Libra, but whatever it is, because it's giving like with the Five of Cups representing you and you being people wanting to connect with you. It's like if you are not around, there's a certain energy of abundance that's not around as well. A lot of you are very um you're disillusioned about the power that you carry. I hope I used that in the right context, but that was the phrase I heard. Yeah. Now, yeah, Three of Cups, friendship, opposing. No. It's just, I don't know what else to say outside of no. And then we have the Queen of Cups in her light energy. So you're very, I don't know, you're emotionally, if you feel emotionally content right now, or even emotionally dissatisfied, there's emotional fulfillment coming. But it feels like this really more so comes from you being in your own energy, with your own energy, getting to know you, dating yourself, loving on you, catering to you. Okay. But if you have a partner that is not a partner that is disingenuous, that's about to end. That's about to end. Also, for some of you, you could be looking into home restorations or like flipping houses or some shit. I hear wanting to pick up a trade. Yeah, especially this summer. But we're about to end this. 30 seconds left. You're ending with the Queen of Wands upright. But I do want to touch on the stillness in this Ten of Swords. You could be seeing 10-10 as well. But yeah, with stillness and Ten of Swords, something is being frozen in time. This frozen in time is giving like the story of the ugly duckling, right? And with that ugly duckling energy, I feel like it's the ugly duckling energy that's being frozen in time. So going back to self-expression and it not being received, I feel like it's like you not you not doing that is you not truly living up to you, whoever your name is, first, middle, and last. Like you're not you. But it's like you're about to transform into you in a way that is so freeing. And I do want to say, some of y'all, I hear you're about to have another baby. So if you're about to have another baby, if you got a baby, okay? Your son and daughter. I don't know. Could be twins, not all of you, but somebody, honey, yeah. It's also giving the energy of someone thinks that they're just gaining weight and they're pregnant too. I don't know. If you've been sexually active, just check in on that, okay? Okay. I'm also getting like, I mean, it's about to be Pride Month, but baby, I see the LGBTQ plus community trying to make some turkey baster babies. That's what I see. I love you. That's all I gotta say. I don't know. Who's next? Scorpio. Why do I hear? Let me write the timestamp first. Scorpio, I hear Through With Love by Destiny's Child. But I hear Michelle, I hear Michelle's part, but some of you are, does Kelly have a part? Let's look it up. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. So, Scorpio, Through With Love, Kelly's part, Kelly Rowland. Let's read it. Okay, specifically her, can't talk. Her exact part, so verse 3, okay? I shared all my secrets with you, and even when it hurt, I told the truth. I paralyzed, it sound like, I paralyzed my growth for you. I gave you control, felt so hopeless without you. Couldn't be a friend to anyone happy because with you, I see misery loves company. Don't know if this love, don't know if this is love because if it's love, I don't want it anymore. I'm through with it. Interesting. Shut on my secrets. I gotta read it to myself. Give me a second. Okay, got it. Interesting way to start. Let's see what your June energetic theme is. So you're making some decisions about some people. What was that? You're making some decisions about some people. Feels like someone very particular. It feels, for some of you, if you've been dating, it's giving like someone who said that they were, like someone doesn't show up the way that they say that they would show up. It's like if they were like, oh, I'm this type of partner, I'm this type of partner, they're not that type of partner. I don't know. Let's see. June energetic theme. Oh, I gotta start the timer. Hold on. There's a sea turtle on my screen. Okay. All right. The timer has begun. It's the loudest part out of what I read is couldn't be a friend to anyone happy because with you I see misery loves company. So it's kind of like you may have thought someone was very positive in your life. You're realizing in June they're very negative. I feel like you're going to realize this before we shift into summer, Scorpio. I feel like you chose wrong too. I feel like you sacrificed the wrong one. That's what I mean. It's kind of like you had options, but you're back to the drawing board somehow, some way. I feel like this is romantic and platonic though. But then again, for others of you as well, you just got to put yourself where it aligns with you in this story, Scorpio. But for some of you, you could be very like alone, solo. It's kind of like, you have things you want to share, but you know that if you share it with said people, whoever said people are, they will not celebrate you. They will not give you that joy, recognition, and worthiness that you know that you are worthy of. It's like it's a waste of time. So it's like, self-protection mode, but at the same time it's reflection. Like you may be communicating with these people in your day-to-day life, but when it comes to shit that's really celebratory and joyful and a true win for you, they're all some fucking haters. So it's like, why the fuck do I talk to you? That's what it's giving. Like, why the fuck broken open? Why are you around? Why, if I cannot celebrate, if I don't feel comfortable to share some shit with you, because I am unsure of your response, like that's the level of trust that we have, then what the fuck is the point? So if you are operating in that energy, you're about to make some decisions, okay? Okay. All right, energetic theme for Scorpio. Let's see if we get a card now. Hold on, let me get to the comments in a second. Sacred reverence. I love that. 47. 11. You'd be saying 1111 or just ones in general. The uncharted sea in reverse. So home is being clarified. Just the energy of home. Who was home? What feels like home? It could be a place, but since the uncharted sea is in reverse, it's not giving that, but it could be, okay? You could be moving or planning to move. You could be finding the perfect home. But it's also giving like, this sacred reverence gives unconditional love, like what that is. And I feel like it's connected to home for you. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Scorpio. Beautiful and engaging. When this card came out, the feeling that I felt after hitting my pen, you know that hug that you give someone, it's like you haven't seen them in so long, but when you connect, it's like, that's my motherfucking people, you know? It feels like you're desiring that or it's coming in. Yeah. You'd be seeing fours a lot at this time, and different synchronicities. 404, 414, 444, 747, 2. I looked up, it's 602, so June 2nd. Is that 602? Yeah. Anything else? Yeah, shining through. That is all. All right. I don't have my karmics. There's a door that's about to be unlocked because sacred reverence. There's a key, and there's the lock is within this heart up above. So something is about to be unlocked, right? And I feel like that's being more so iterated and affirmed with beautiful and caging. There's a lot of lock and key, lock and key. It's also giving me like, are we back? I'm gonna read these comments until y'all tell me that I'm back, okay? Because we reconnected again. Happy full moon. Can y'all hear me? Because we lost connection again. Let me know. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. Thank you. Okay, so thank you, because I'm waiting to speak. Okay, so the uncharted sea and beautiful and caging. I do feel like there's definitely a change of course. Again, there's a lot of lock and key energy, but I'm also seeing what the fuck is it called? There's a bracelet. We have Father's Day in June. We have Juneteenth as well. I know it's Pride, but I'm seeing a bracelet that it's like a Tiffany bracelet, but it like to connect it, it interlocks. I hope y'all know what I'm talking. I hope I'm describing it in a way where you know what I'm talking about. But anywho, there's a lot of lock and key energy. I do feel like doors that have been unlocked, you are being given. You're being given and or gifted, which is kind of the same thing. But for some reason, I had to say it both ways, to unlock. Because look, we start with, you have the key. Okay, you can insert it into this lock. But if you look at beautiful encaging, this key is in the lock. So new keys, moving the home could be a theme, but there's something about matters of the heart that is very, very loud. Okay. Now, again, things are being unlocked for you. Doors that you have wanted to walk through, you're getting the keys to walk through them. I have to emphasize new keys moving because it's very loud the more that I read this message. But with shining through as well, I feel like these are, I'm seeing a vault, like how, you know, how vaults are very secure. I'm seeing a bank vault specifically, but anywho, how like vaults are very secure, but you have to get through the security in order to get inside the vault, in order to have access to the contents. But I'm seeing it like they're showing me someone that's putting in the keys for, I guess in the modern day and time, it could be codes, but I'm seeing it as keys, like old keys, the big ass keys for like big ass doors, like 1800s type shit. So there's like ancient things, past life shit that's being unlocked at this time throughout the month of June for you. But whatever's being unlocked, it because yes, this is connected to like a new form of expression. It's also giving like newfound happiness also, but it's also giving me the energy of searching for something and not knowing what you're searching for until you're in it, you found it, you know, and you know that like that's the one. Side note, it's also giving, you know, for some of you, you could believe in love at first sight. That could be a thing as well. But with the uncharted sea, there's definitely a change in direction that's happening for you, Scorpio, throughout the month of June. And I feel like different layers that you have kept unpeeled are being peeled. Okay. Okay. Let's see how the Sagittarius full moon is influencing this. Also, with this shining through being here and with all of these hearts, I do feel like you're being given your flowers throughout June as well. Yeah. It's too many. There's definitely a change in course, or if you thought you was about to make a move, you could be changing your mind at the last minute. You could be canceling a trip too. I hear it's time to make wiser decisions. How is the Sagittarius full moon influencing Scorpio? Potential. Something's growing, something's building, but the smoke is coming out of the volcano. So again, something is about to be peeled back a layer. This is also giving me like connecting with someone where, because I'm going back to the song like Through It Love, and then you have all of these hearts being here. And with beautiful encaging, it's the number 14, and 14 is Sagittarius energy, and we're in this energy of every once in a blue moon, and you're starting with blue cards with this Sagittarius. Well, we're clarifying the Sagittarius full moon, but anywho, I do feel like it's like there's it's like a part of yourself that you don't allow everyone to see, but it's like I don't know if someone just is able to see it, or I don't know, because going back to like the Blues Clues, I hear a clue. It's like some I don't know if something is said that identifies, I don't know. I really don't know what it is specifically. I feel like it's different for all of you as far as the specifics, but it's something that you are currently missing. And once it is revealed, you're gonna know it's meant to be yours. It's meant to be in your life. Like it's meant to be here, coveted and protected by you. I don't know. Yeah, you see happiness, these two dolphins, and adventures. I don't know. All right. Potential with this. Anything else with this Sag full moon Scorpio? You have Delight. I hear Happy by what the hell is his name? The light John Legend, is that his name? I think that's his name. I was about to say about that light skinned man. Okay, potential, delight, focus. I just gotta say, with the change of direction, um, it may be y'all may be about to change a car too. Okay, it's giving good deal, but no, that's just a side note. Or you be shopping for a new car. Side note, but with potential delight, focus influencing this full moon. Now it's interesting because I'm more so focused on how delight and focus are looking at each other. All right, it's like focus. I got a path I'm trying to go down, but then it's like delight is like, come play with me, okay? Come play. I hear Delilah. Samson and Delilah. So, hold on. Because that was a setup. But it's also giving like wanting to be on guard, but you can't. It's like wanting to be in control and on guard, but you can't help but to submit. Like that's the best way I can put it. You cannot help but to submit. Like I don't fucking know, okay? But it's like, yeah, wanting to be focused, but trying to, it's like you wanted to be a Delilah situation. You said I just crossed my arms and blocked my heart chakra, but it's like you wanted to be a Delilah situation. You wanted to be a situation that is unhealthy, it's toxic, it doesn't serve you. Like I hear you want a reason in Cardi B's voice, but you want a reason. And I feel like the more that you try to find a reason, the more spirit is like skirt. Like it's like swerve on you, Scorpio, but it's like, yeah, the more you try to disregard the potential, the more that the potential is revealed type shit, if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, stand still in reverse. You can't help but yield. I'm hungry. All right, moving on. What else is happening for Scorpio? June, Scorpio. The Nine of Swords is sideways. So whatever you've been mentally conflicted about, you're about to have a mental solution and resolution to remove it from your mind. I do feel like whatever this is, it's been living in your mind rent free. I feel like you should watch Capricorns as well. Don't know what's there, but you may want to tap in to Capricorn. June 13th. I mean, it's 6/13, but June 13th could be a significant date. Or July 13th, I don't know. One of those. Or both of those. Yep. Dingling. But the sun upright. And the Eight of Swords. What is happening? So this is the mind, mental enlightenment. I hear Lil Wayne got my mind on my money and my money on my mind. And you're on the bottom, the King of Cups, but in perfect harmony. So air sign, fire sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Leo specifically with fire, with the sun being here. I don't know, y'all in your mind about one of them or both of them signs. You don't know what to do. You don't know how to move forward. I hear you're asking. I'm looking for a sign. But no, you're definitely looking for a sign. You're asking for clarity to be revealed in your dreams with how to move. But whatever sign you're looking for, whatever enlightenment that you need, whatever, it's going to come to you in June. Specifically when we cross into summer. So Cancer season. Yeah, King of Wands upright. The Wheel of Fortune is upright, but the Ace of Swords is opposing. Scorpio, when you get out of denial, holla at me, okay? Because I don't have time for this shit. I'm about to move on because now I'm getting frustrated. We was on a high note, and then what the fuck? What is your opposite? Taurus. So you're focused on the surrounding energies. You're surrounded by Libra, and Sagittarius. You have these damn swords here, which we could connect to the air energy of Libra. And we're in this Sag full moon right now. We can connect that with this King of Wands being here. It's time for things to move forward in a positive direction. But you over here, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. What is Scorpio doing so I can move on? Because my energy just shifted. Five of Pentacles opposing and baby, Scorpio. You have sabotaged something. You have fucked something up. You are avoiding accountability. And this is what I mean by avoiding accountability. Instead of, I hear just be a man about it, or just being a woman about it, or however you identify yourself about it, okay? You're not doing that. It's like you're not speaking. Ace of Swords and its opposing energy. Five of Pentacles. It's like going back to that hug, like it's been so long. That song, Danger. It's like you don't, it's like you have a wrath, you have a darkness too, right? To yourself, right? You know this, okay? Scorpio is very aware, okay? Okay. Now, the people that are in your energetic vicinity field type of shit, they got a darkness too, okay? They got a light, the sun, they got a darkness too, just like you, okay? And it's kind of like when things are Wheel of Fortune and it's light energy going how you want the fucking wheel to turn, King of Wands, the Magician, all is well, okay? And especially when you got to check somebody about how they fucked you up, fucked over you, whatever the fucking case may be, you got all of the fucking energy. All of the energy, okay? However, when those motherfucking tables have turned and you fucked up, you don't be having that same fucking energy, okay? And that's the problem that we have, okay? Your spirit team, okay? Because what the fuck, this is that, all right? All right, honey, it's kind of like if you want to give that shit, you better be able to take that shit. If you want to dish that shit, you better be able to eat that shit, okay? So, not literally, okay, of course, but you gotta, your pride, Leo energy, needs to be swallowed in some dynamic. Nine of Swords sideways, okay? And you are unsure of the response because you are unsure if the wheel is going to turn in your motherfucking favor. With you starting with sacred reverence, it doesn't matter, okay? It's the truth shall set you free, okay? And you need to be honest about your feelings, okay? Whether you miss somebody or fucking not, or where you fucked up, okay? Start there, okay? The energy shift. I told y'all the energy shift. I'm fucking sweating now. We're going to end on a high note, though. Final card for Scorpio. And then the timer rang a long time ago. You have flow on the bottom, and then you have change, okay? Happy June is what I hear. All right, Sagittarius. Hold on, where is this fucking card? Okay. Oh, shit. Sagittarius. Hi, Sag. Happy full moon. Let's bring the music back. All right, let's see what your June energetic theme is. I need my Carmex. Sagittarius. You have beautiful, uncaging in reverse. Your energy in reverse, the number 14. You have the Rose's Kiss. Okay. Sagittarius. So with beautiful and caging being in reverse, yeah, we have close encounters, this cage in reverse. I feel like Gemini season just overall, because it's your opposite, your sister sign, has been very triggering, very emotional, very pulling on the heartstrings in ways where you did not see that shit coming. Okay. With the roses kiss though, I hear, ooh child, things are going to get easier. You know, roses are one of the most highest vibrational plants on this earth, especially red roses. There is a lot of love that wants to be, I hear, bestowed upon you, but you struggle with receiving. And I feel like the month of June, Spirit is wanting you to adapt and flow to the energy of receiving. Yeah, you have the power of purpose upright, a burst of magic upright. I feel like there's one more. You'll be seeing fives a lot. It's a lot of change taking place at this time for you. You could be seeing ladybugs as well. Now, it's very interesting because, I'm gonna pause. I do feel like, I said pause, that's a New York thing. So New York can be significant, but I think that's a New York thing. But anywho, fuck was I about to say? Oh, with you could be seeing a lot of dead animals, dead insects, ladybugs, beetles, roadkill. And I feel like the amount of dead animals and insects that you see in June is really going to be spiritually disturbing to you. And I feel like that is a test within itself. Okay. I do feel like you are with this just blue moon in your sign, and especially with the burst of magic being here and the power of purpose. These cards have not came out for any other sign yet but you. So that's standing out to me, as well as the Roses Kiss. Beautiful and Cage have been coming out for about damn near everybody, okay? But these three are very unique and very significant. And to be reading on this energy, you have to, yes, you are here evolving. June is a month of you just evolving mind, body, and spirit. But you know, the matrix will play tricks on you too. And it's definitely giving like a red pill, blue pill type of vibe. Like, which pill are you choosing? Okay. Which truth is yours? And I hear there's a need to definitely discern the truth from illusions. Okay. What is God saying? And that could be another thing. I feel like with beautiful and caging in reverse, there's a need to tune out of the outside world and tune into your inside world, tune into you. Okay. Also, if you have, yeah, the royal you on the bottom, if you have projects, I don't know, there's something that needs to be you focus throughout the month of June, especially with this the roses kiss, the power of purpose, and a burst of magic. I do feel like the more that you spend time alone, wear more gold in June, side note, but the more that you spend time alone, it's giving like hella energy of self-discovery. Yeah, but you could definitely be seeing nines a lot, because 918 is here. That's nines. Okay. Next, let's see how this full moon is influencing your June for you. How is the Sagittarius full moon influencing Sagittarius in June? Here, be open. Your mind is changing about some. I hear your mind keeps changing about something. Yeah, action in reverse. I feel like that's connected to your mind changing about something. How's the Sag full moon influencing Sagittarius? Fulfillment in reverse. Yeah, I do feel like it's a very trying season. It's kind of like I hear push it to the limit. Rick Ross, Miami, but you're definitely being challenged past your comfort limit. And it's also giving me like someone, you may have a personal trainer, be thinking about one, or just getting in the gym or whatever the case may be, but it's kind of like you've I hear mastered a certain level. It's time to push past that level, but you keep telling yourself you're not ready when you are. Action and fulfillment in reverse. So it's kind of like I hear where you think you are weak, you are truly strong. So Spirit is applying pressure because you are pressure. And yeah, with release being here, it's kind of like anything potential, the volcano, anything that makes you feel like you are not pressure, metaphorically speaking, it has to be eliminated. And I'm also getting, pressure makes diamonds, which is true. So you're being refined, okay, and you're being pushed past your comfort limit. And it's kind of like if you don't know how to do the fucking splits, okay, if you don't know how to do the splits, you working towards doing the splits, you're stretching your body out, you're stretching your hamstrings out. Like, it's gonna feel uncomfortable, but babe, consistency and not giving up and being dedicated and focused will get you towards the achievements. Okay, the father is significant as well. Some of you could be grieving a father figure. My condolences if you are. Or there could be I don't know, there's a masculine spirit around you, very heavy throughout June. June 11th could be significant. You have courage in reverse. All of these are coming out in reverse. So with this energy representing the Sag full moon, you're being asked, I don't know, shit is about to get real quiet. Purposefully. Yeah. It's kind of like you it's like that energy of being so frustrated with people in the outside world that you want to detach, you want to block everybody out. Like that's the energy, because spirit wants you to be detached and block everybody out. And really, there's a breakthrough that's happening. You're very sensitive. It's giving like very spiritually sensitive, emotionally sensitive. Not being able to consume so much heaviness as you were once able to, due to the sensitivity. Action in reverse, fulfillment in reverse, courage in reverse. But gateway, some of you are discovering a loophole to something, but there's needs to be mindful of the loophole that you discover, because just because a loophole may be available does not mean it's meant for you to take it. Okay, you are definitely being tested heavy. And when we are tested like this, when we are like, spirit, this is a spirit, what the fuck is happening? Okay, gateway energy, the power of purpose, a burst of magic. It's truly all love. Okay, it feels like tough love. All right, but it's honey, it's a necessity that needs to happen. Things could feel very uncomfortable for you, and you could really be, just praying for Gemini season to end. And I feel like that's very dangerous. Number one, because it's your opposite. Number two, I hear here the meek shall inherit the earth, and the strong shall survive. So you are meant to be a part of that strength that survives, Lord. You're meant to be a part of the strength that survives, so that you can be a part of the meek that inherits the earth. Okay. Gateway energy. There's also a light body activation happening for you, so you could just be very physically sensitive as well. Be and there's also there's something about the body and stretching and working out, because it's like you have a desire to push past certain physical limits, but it's like every time you try to push past those limits, it's like you're it's like you can't do it. Or this could just be, you trying to make it to a certain space in life, and you just keep getting doors closed or told no, or no one is believing in the vision and the dream. Take it how it applies. So it's like where you are motivated, you're becoming unmotivated just due to the responses. This would be your body, like the physical response, or just the responses from people around you, which is also, more so, please detach from the outside world and get into you. It's, yeah, you don't, it's giving like the message I gave to Virgo not too long ago, not in this reading, but in one of their most recent previous readings. Like, you may think you need help or assistance or a yes from somebody else, when you have the authority and the power, and you don't need no help. And I feel like, again, spirit is trying to show you your power. Let's move on. Yeah, the full out here. You can do it solo. I hear I Will Survive, the song. Here, when I am weak. Is that it? When I am weak, I am strong. I don't know. I hear change your voice, change your autotune. Like you're not weak. You're not whatever. Yeah, there's change your self-talk. That's what I'm trying to say. Two of Swords. That was a crazy shuffle. Yeah, Two of Swords. Light energy. The full moon is bringing enlightenment for sure. And I feel like it's bringing enlightenment to everything that's blocking your action, blocking fulfillment, feeding your weaknesses. The Hanged Man, hella energy on enlightenment. I do feel like June is a month of epiphanies. The 4th could be significant. The 4th through the 12th. But Four of Pentacles as well. Some of you could be learning how to bake from scratch or just trying new dishes. Definitely cooking at home more than you are eating out. I see that. But be mindful of overconsumption, especially if you are a drinker. Wine drinkers too. Okay, I see someone going through one too many bottles, okay? Who's this Sagittarius? But yeah, there is a need to save your money. Cook at home. If you are invited out, I hear respectfully decline. Something, if you're a homeowner specifically, a Sagittarius placement that's a homeowner, I hear that homeowner's insurance might be coming into handy real soon. I don't know, I'm just looking at the background of this home. Or you could be remodeling, okay? Also, you could be having issues with HOA as well. Also, be mindful of your home security. Get it if you don't have it. There's nothing wrong with staying safe. Side note, because hold on, this Three of Pentacles is giving me a lot. I don't know if you're watching like a lot of crime shows. Someone could be finding out there's this is so random, y'all. I know, but it's like a body in the house, in the walls. I don't know, because I'm just getting so much. Okay, I don't know. It's something very old. It could be something that you're watching. It's giving like I hear what is untold stories. I don't know if that's the thing, but it's giving cold case type shit. Yeah, justice. I don't know. It could be a real thing though in real life. It could be. It's also if someone's missing, they're about to be found. But yeah, Ace of Swords is true. But I'm also getting the Bible verse. Is that a Bible verse or a song? But I was once lost, now I'm found. Yeah, I don't know. We're all over the place with this. Or this could be if you lost something valuable, if you thought that, you may have mistakenly thrown some shit away. I feel like you're about to find it. Here, something wants to be found too. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know why I got so frustrated just now though. Yeah, you're very spiritually sensitive. You could be very emotional too. And I do feel like whatever is triggering your emotions, just really take care of yourself and nurture yourself unapologetically throughout the month of June. It's very important and imperative. But there is a foundation that is changing. It's one that's already cracked, one that you already know that's barely holding on. This could be with a fire air sign. Also, you could be, this is giver too, like not knowing if something is secure or stable. A position is secure or stable. Why am I choking? That bothered me. I'm about to drink some water though. But you have the King of Pentacles upright after saying that. But then you have your energy opposing. It's like you feel like Spirit is trying to warn you of something. I don't think it's instability. I think it's conflict. Yeah, Ace of Cups upright. So yeah, it's you may think like, yeah, you may really be focused on, and you got several pentacles here. So even if money has been a little bit funny or a lot of it funny, it really doesn't matter. You're good, okay? With this Four of Pentacles and it's light and the King of Pentacles and it's light, like you're fine, you're stabilizing. But this is conflict with others. You may be going ghost on someone, or somebody could be going ghost on you, or if this is a situation that has happened in the past. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. It may have been something that happened in the past, similar to, I think, what was it? I don't know who the other sign was. Be mindful of drinking. Or something could have fallen apart due to, you know, something could have fallen apart because of what somebody said when they were drunk. And, you know, it's like people tell the truth when they're drunk type shit. I don't know, but it's giving like, if you're the problem, you're going to see that you're the problem. If somebody else is the problem, they're going to see that they're the problem. But something, I just want to iterate for you, something is ending. With all of these damn nines and shit, something is ending. Do you have anything else? Did the alarm go off? Did I even set it? It could be a living situation, a cohabitation situation that's ending. It's something that's whatever is ending is already stressing you out. Now, Nine of Pentacles could be work as well. So a position could be changing. It's not giving job loss though. It's giving, I hear Saved by the Bell, Saved by Grace. Yeah, Hermit, Virgo, heavy Virgo energy. So this could definitely be work. But something, if shit has been funny at work, something is about to stabilize, okay? I don't know. Something's about to stabilize in a way that it serves you. Now, if you think that you cannot afford something, you're about to be able to afford it. This could go so many ways, but it's something that you're stressing about. This could be a move. This could be work. It's going to work out. You just need to, no matter what is coming up in the front of your mind, know in the fucking back of your mind, like know without a shadow of a doubt, with no question, that it is going to work out, okay? I hear it's over now. I feel like I can make it. The storm is over now. So is that the message, Spirit? Is that coded? I don't know. All right, close this out for Sagittarius, please. I feel like I can make it. The storm is over now. You have the Ten of Swords, Justice, and the Ace of Swords, and the King. A lot of swords. Well, Gemini season. Okay, so divine intervention is coming, especially when there's heavy winds. When there's heavy winds around you, Spirit is doing some shit for you too. I don't know. The winds are going to be a telltale sign. Heavy energy on heavy energy on heavy winds. Well, yeah, it could be around you at this time as well. But you've been praying for something. Because with this Ten of Swords, so okay, let's start with how it's looking at me. Okay. So Five of Pentacles is on the bottom and it's light energy. Okay. This is like having the type of spirit where you'll give your last to someone else, okay? You have your heart is very pure type of energy. So King of Swords, this is reflecting, right? And then Ten of Swords, it's like after reflecting, now we're praying, okay? Because we don't like how something feels. We're praying about it. God, make a way. I need a solution, whatever the case may be. Ace of Swords, God comes through. I got you, Sag, okay? And then Justice, because this is 111, okay? Justice is served. Everything balances out. You have the new beginning. So it's definitely giving an answered prayer. You may, with all of these words here, you may want to watch the Aquarius reading and answer prayer. But the sun is about to shine. And also if you've never lived by yourself, get ready to live by yourself. I don't know why I felt like I need to say that, okay? That is all I have. The High Priestess. Love you. All right, Capricorn. I need a break. Maybe 5 minutes. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm asking you, so get your life. Let me get my life. We'll be back. We have Capricorn, Aquarius. How many signs? 5. Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, Aries, Taurus. 5. Let me write my break time though. Okay, I'll be back. When I say 5, it'd be like 10. So give me like 7. Okay, be back. Probably should have used the bathroom. I lost my hands though. Thank you for your patience. Okay. Capricorn. Okay. I do believe I advised Scorpio placements to tap in, I think. But with that being said, Capricorn, for you in the month of June, there is going to be an opportunity presented to you that has the ability to definitely change your trajectory is the word I'm intending to say. Trajectory is the word that wants to come out of my mouth. But yeah, there's an opportunity being presented that could definitely change things for you, change life for you in a positive direction. So just be mindful of that and take heed to that. But that more so tied into the reason I'm getting like the reasoning for Scorpio being involved with this energy as well. And Scorpio rules the 8th house and all of that. All right. But let's see what your overall energetic theme is. And let me start the timer. Okay. Capricorn, June 2026. There's something that needs to be solidified. Yeah, shuffle is better. You have body and soul in reverse. So, June, you're being asked to really, I hear not necessarily focus on body, but your body and soul, but more so I hear it's time to lock the fuck in, like truly lock in. So with body and soul, you know, you may have been B. I hear go with plan B. I don't know what the fuck that means, how it applies to you. Um, But no. I'm seeing, as I say, go with plan B. They're showing me how like backup generators when like the power goes out, but certain places, you know, they have generators, so they're not truly without. So I feel like that backup generator energy is more so metaphoric for you throughout the month of June. But going back to just the energy of this card, like if you've been planning to detox, or it's like you keep pushing something off, you keep changing something up, like I hear lock in, stick to it, okay? So if you've been planning on changing the diet, change the diet. If you've been planning on daily exercising, daily exercise. If you've been planning on getting a personal trainer, get a personal trainer. Like whatever you need to succeed that gives you light body energy, that assists with light body activation, do that, okay? This is not the month to eat heavy. Be mindful of like greasy foods. Your diet is being highlighted. If there is something that you are, I am not a doctor. Let me preface that. However, I'm a divine vessel, okay? But if there is something that you are battling medically, you can heal it through. Baby, we keep losing connection. Am I still here? My words are probably not aligned. I'm gonna keep going. I'm assuming we're still here. Lord. Like even with like the reconnecting that's happening throughout this live, like it may, honey, something is loading, but it's still going, okay? All right, what else for Capricorn? Wish upon a star, upright, I like. Broken open in reverse. What are you praying for? So whatever it is that you're praying for, you're being asked to solidify a plan to take action towards that. Yeah, into me I see. Also, I feel like there's definitely something, it's like we hear all the time that we have the power to move mountains, right? But it's like you're not believing, like you don't truly believe that you have the power to move a mountain. You don't truly believe that you have the power, throat chakra. You don't believe. So there's something that you're speaking that you truly don't believe in, which is being highlighted throughout the month of June. But also it's like spirit is showing you, it's like spirit is like, if I have affirmed and downloaded into your spirit that you have the power to move mountains, if I've made this a part of the thought system of your psyche, then there's a reason for that. So let me show you why. Like it's giving, yeah, it's giving that with willing release, okay? But with whatever you are praying for, wishing for, it's like you are the answer to your own prayer. You really are. But you're struggling with self-belief. You're leaning more into self-criticism versus self-belief, which is also disrupting your energetic frequency, especially if you're dealing with like seeing headaches, migraines, backaches, heartbreak. You're not the I hear the body hasn't had any root foods, any root vegetables, any live foods in quite some time. And if it has had it recently, it hasn't been consistently. So you're definitely, June is asking you to heal yourself from the inside out, especially with broken open being in reverse. Yeah, roots of abundance. All right, let's move on. Sagittarius full moon for Capricorn. Dragonflies are your spirit guide at this time. Especially black dragonflies. Like if you're seeing black dragonflies, they always have like a slither of color to them, but you're being asked to step into the void of transformation. It's giving that energy of Top Off, and Top Off with DJ Khaled and Beyonce and Jay-Z and them. The part, I think it's Jay-Z that says, I ain't gonna stop. Like, that's the energy you need to be in. I ain't gonna stop, okay? Like, lock the fuck in, okay? Okay. Enlightenment. Capricorn. You have wisdom as far as the Sagittarius full moon influence. Wisdom. Yeah, you're being asked to really heal yourself from the inside out. You're definitely being asked to take care of your spiritual body too. You've been in this energy of self-neglect. And June is highlighting self-care, self-love. And it's also, ooh, powerful. It's also giving me like when you truly take care of yourself, mind, body, and soul, like the effortless magic that you can manifest, attract, create, however you want to do it, like you're gonna see that real time. Like, I don't know, you'll see if you, and like enlightenment still on the bottom, but you'll see if you, I hear honor the code. What was this? Miracles! It flipped up right on the table underneath wisdom. You are your own answer to your own prayer. Patience. And also this is giving me the energy of don't be delusional. Some of you are in denial that you're in delusion, but don't be delusional. First of all, don't be delusional about your power. Second of all, the rainbow is definitely about to shine, okay? Which means the sun is about to come out. Third of all, if you've been putting in work for something and you're not seeing the fruits of your labor, you're about to see the wheel turn where you've seen where you're about to see the wheel turn where the wheel has seemed stuck for you. Okay, it's like giving me like I'm seeing someone on a boat, you know, doing the, you know what I can't think of the name of it, but it turns the boat, but it's like something is stuck that's blocking the boat from being turned, so it's just going in one direction. But something, I hear something is about to be removed so that that turn can happen. Now I hear swerve. You ain't never had shit. Swerve on them. Yeah, trust going forward. You'll see. Anything else this Sagittarius full moon? Any other way that the Sagittarius full moon is influencing June for Capricorn placements? But wisdom, miracles, you're very tapped in, very enlightened. There are definitely people around you that doubt you. I don't know. It's kind of like when the truth is in front of your face, but it's like having the color palette, right? You got the color palette, and every color palette by color is labeled by name, right? So I see a purple cup in front of me. So the purple cup. So purple, the color palette affirms purple, right? And then you're like, look, this is purple. And then it's like somebody else is like, no, the fuck it's not. It's white. And they're not colorblind, but it's like, no, like you see this color, and then if you point to this diagram, Ruby, it says it's purple, and they're like, but the shit is white. It's like, bitch, what? Like, I don't know. It's like people are very much in denial about your gifts, your uniqueness. It's kind of like you may carry yourself or affirm yourself to be one way, and it's like people will do anything but affirm that you are who the fuck you say you are. This could just be as simple as a child of God, and it's like, no, you're not. And it's like they give you know what this sounds like? I could say this on a personal level, and I could say this on a global level, but on some real shit, on some, you would think an atheist would be the most judgmental, but truly Christians are some of the most judgmental people on this earth. Okay, and it's kind of like that energy. And the more, let me tell you, just side note, the more I get into me, who I am, and just spirit just shows me shit. Like, I've really just been studying preachers, okay? And the different gifts that they have, but don't even acknowledge that they have, because if they were to acknowledge that those were the gifts that they had, they would probably be fucking demonized, okay? Because what does the world like to do, especially the church? Demonize shit, okay, right? So, but some pastors are truly fucking gifted. Like, really, honey, they be clairvoyant, claircognizant. Like, honey, they be true fucking healers. Like, they really be fucking laying hands, okay? Not everybody, but some of them are, okay? Very, honey, they are truly from the source, okay? But not all are that way. And, you know, you could be, I don't know what you do, but there's something about you that you, it's a calling of yours that it's like, I feel destined and called to do this. Like, I can't shake the feeling. It's in my heart and soul. Wish upon a star. I'm answering the call type shit. Into me I see. Let me expand on that energy. But it's kind of like crickets. You know, your response is crickets. And with patience being here, like patience and gateway are looking at each other, Capricorn. So it's kind of, the breakthrough is fucking coming. AKA the miracle is in June. Okay, it's coming. But you had to patience. You have to play the long game at something to gain the wisdom that's needed, because the wisdom that has been gained on this particular path is definitely needed for the upcoming paths and journeys for you. Okay? Yeah, adventures are ahead for sure. Let's move on. Beautiful. It's very powerful. Capricorn, supporting energy. What else is happening in June? Capricorn. You have the Five of Wands, conflict with other, King of Pentacles opposing, money problems. If you're in a relationship, there could be tension in your relationship due to money. Someone could be questioning someone's spending. The Emperor, there's definitely a power play here. But it does feel like you're about to take the higher road in a situation where you've been taking the lower road. The lower road is a representation of this Five of Wands. Even though it's in its light energy, this is also giving me healthy competition as well. With this Five of Wands being in this light energy, I do feel like you are being challenged by someone. This could be at work, this could be at home, but you're being challenged to I don't know, because it's giving like you think something is for play, but is I hear dead ass serious. Especially being followed by the Emperor. But then the King of Pentacles is in between this, opposing. I hear miss what misappropriation of funds. I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay, but that's what I'm getting with this King of Pentacles opposing. It's like somebody ain't been paying the rent when the money has been given to pay the rent. I don't know. It's something. It's something. It's also giving me the energy of someone intentionally creating conflict to avoid responsibility in regards to something. Now you also have the Seven of Wands opposing as well. So where there should be partnership, there isn't. Who is this? Capricorn? This is giving me the end. There's no feminine energy here at all. So if you are a feminine energy, you are definitely operating out of your masculine energy heavy. Okay, throughout the month of June in your day-to-day life, you could be. It's interesting because there's work to be put in. There's work to be done. But it's like, but you're doing everything else but what needs to be done, you know? It's like, let's just say you have a deadline to finish a project, right? And you have other commitments and responsibilities. But it's kind of like, tackling something in a snowball effect way where it would do you well to do things in an avalanche effect type of way. Okay, tackle the heaviness and then work towards the easiest versus the easiest to heaviness, because it's like you doing something easiest to heaviest, whatever the heaviest is going to feel heavier once you get there, and you're going to, like I hear, try to figure out a workaround to avoid and not do it. So get the hard shit out the way first. Also, stop playing. It's like you be playing with your own money too. Um, Whoever I'm talking to, you definitely you have a responsibility to take care of yourself. I don't see help here. If you do have help, again, the money somebody, honey, they ain't spending it the right way. The bills are not being paid before the leisure is happening. Okay, there it's backwards. The leisure is happening first, and then what's left for the bills are being paid. That's not adulting, okay? Proper way. I used to be like that. Not now. Okay, my stability is very important to me. I be damned. But there was a time where I was irresponsible as shit. Okay, so when it's here, I can pick it up. Um, so proud of me. Came a long way, honey. I came a long way. But yeah, you have the Nine of Cups opposing, which is why I went there. But it's kind of like the first part of June. It's like whatever is biggest for you to tackle, do that, work on that the first part. Finish that throughout spring. And then when you get to summer we can have more play, we can have more leisure, we can have more fun. But if you try to do it the opposite way, like chill throughout the rest of spring and lock in summer, the energy is not going the energy is going to feel more restrictive with you versus flowing and aligned with you, if that makes sense. All right, I gotta move this I gotta move this along. Yeah, the King of Cords, King of Swords opposing. When it comes to cords, I'm seeing, what's the music instrument that like expands, and I don't know what that's called, but I see that instrument. But as I was doing that, like I see Omarion's Icebox video in his move. But we have the Knight of Pentacles, and it's light energy. So yeah, there's definitely a need to take action. There's a need to take action and really get into you. You have a lot of thoughts that you're not doing anything about. And you are also, it's like, because you're not doing anything about those thoughts, you're slowing down your own money flow. When if you were to act on these thoughts, they will put you in a very powerful position of power. And you wouldn't have to carry the weight that you feel like you're carrying at this moment in time. Yeah, the High Priestess upright. All right, final message for Capricorn. Three of Pentacles. So if you are looking for like extra money, a miracle, you trying to really get a bag in June, it's through those, it's through your passion, it's through the creative projects, it's through what God gifted you to display throughout your time here on earth, okay? Like, I see someone just making a bankroll off of love donations. Like, someone doesn't even have a set price. It's, I don't know. It's very interesting. Now, if you want some scamming type of shit, I'm not talking to you, respectfully. But if you want some genuine type of shit, I'm talking to you, respectfully, okay? I love you. I have to move on to Aquarius. Yeah, roots of abundance. Last thing, Capricorn, the 20th and the 22nd of June. Okay. Aquarius. All right. June. Yeah, sacred reverence. Scorpio had that card first, I think. 4711. Yeah, okay. You have sacred reverence, a powerful move. Checkmate. I don't think you're not getting checkmate, but there is a checkmate happening on your behalf. Earth magic in reverse. There's a unveiling. That word is very loud. Unveiling with earth magic in reverse. Yes, seeing beyond. Yeah, there's an unveiling. Someone thinks you're about to be, it's giving like, I hear knocked off the game, knocked off the seeing it like a game board, but it's like you're about to be benched, you're about to be put on the sidelines. Yeah, I almost said fear, but I wanted to say feel. That could be a fear of yours. Yeah, exposed and revealed. It's not giving that though. I feel like spirit wants you to feel that way. It's like, I don't know. I feel like you're in a very strong and powerful position in the present moment. And maybe because it's been sustained for quite some time or for so long, whatever the case may be, that could be a too good to be true type of energy within itself. The too good to be true is giving the sacred reverence. And I don't know, things could just be happening like out of the blue. Interesting, we're in the blue moon, but literally things could have been happening throughout May that were just out of the blue for you, which has you just feeling unsettled internally, especially when it comes to things of the physical realm, since the earth is in this hands and heart and this sacred reverence. Have a lot of ones, but with earth magic in reverse, it's like the energy of when it seems like you're losing, can you when it seems like you're losing, are you able to see yourself winning? Does that make sense? That's the energy. Yeah, great big love. That's, here, you're never a loser. Always a boss. Always a winner. I feel like that's like your spirit team affirming you. Not a human. Yeah, exposed and revealed. All right, let's see. What else? I feel like you have something else. A burst of magic. Close encounters in reverse. There's one more. I gotta use the bathroom now. So Leo had the storyteller in reverse. You have the storyteller upright, but I think it's very interesting. Spirit of gratitude, endless possibilities. So first of all, just to keep it simple, Aquarius, if you want more doors to open, work on your gratitude throughout June. Gratitude list, gratitude through the tongue. Whatever you got going on in life that is helping you, gratitude, even if it's not, gratitude, okay? Because if it's not helping you, it's letting you know what you need to get rid of. Gratitude. All right. Hold on. Let me light this. So we have 6 cards here. There's definitely a focus on alignment for you throughout the month of June. The 15th and the 17th could be significant dates for you. You could definitely just be seeing a lot of ones throughout the month. You could also be seeing 12-12. If you're seeing 12-12, you're being asked to shift your perspective. You're being asked to shift your perspective into, instead of seeing how it's working against you, focus on how it's working for you. I hear what? Expand on all of the possibilities and don't limit yourself to just 1 or 2 possibilities, especially since you had endless, where is it? Endless possibilities in reverse. Yeah, and underneath you have seeing beyond. So you're not able to see the full picture of something with this powerful movement, sacred reverence. Like spirit is really, something hasn't, yeah, because this is, it's already spiritually, honey, it's done, it's taken care of. But with earth magic in reverse, it hasn't trickled down. But in between these 2 cards, you have a powerful move. So I hear earth and air, what earth and air are about to meet. And then you have a burst of magic to iterate how earth, this lotus flower would be earth, air would be the spirit, and how it's connecting would be how they're about to meet. Close encounters in reverse is affirming you are not in a trapped situation. You're not taking a loss. You're not in a lose-lose situation. Now, if this card came out in reverse, we'd probably be having a different motherfucking conversation right now, but we're not. And it came out upright. And with the storyteller being upright, I do feel like a new story is actively being written for you, which is why things feel like they're becoming unstable or uncomfortable. It's just iterating, change is coming, okay? You're just unclear of the type of change, which is more so worrying you. And I feel like when you start to feel change, because I feel like all of us have like that feeling, especially if you know thyself, okay, the body speaks, okay? So if you know thyself and you like, yeah, something's about to change, instead of you instead of allowing the mind to go to the worst case scenario, instead of your mind going straight to the darkness, your opposite is Leo, the sun. Go straight to the light first, okay, of how it could be changing for you, bettering your life versus, taking a loss. But heavy energy on earth and air are about to meet. Like, that is very loud, okay? And I know your air energy. Now, you could be meeting an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, about to connect, but this feels more spiritual, spiritually speaking, but it could apply both ways. How's the Sagittarius? Damn, I didn't start the timer. Hold on. Okay. You could be saying eighth. How is the Sagittarius full moon influencing Aquarius? Aquarius is June. You have change. You have security. You have flow. So with change being here, again, we just had a whole conversation about change. Change came out. This change could be taking place closer to Leo season. Doesn't have to. It could be in June. It's different, but you have change, security, and flow. So this could be like a new position, a new title, a new something that puts you in a position of power again. Checkmate, okay? Checkmate meaning you won the motherfucking game. You are the prize. You are chosen. You are picked. Whatever the case may be, right? It's time. It's giving like your time. It's your time. Yeah, transformation on the bottom to iterate the change. Now, there is change coming that's going to bring more security, more stability, okay? It's going to light an inner fire it's going to light an inner fire. So just flow with what's happening. Don't heavy like the main theme for you in June, the loudest message that spirit wants you to know is do not worry. Do not worry. I feel like every day you need to play Frank, Lord. French Montana ain't worried about nothing. The name Frank could be significant, but it's also giving me the energy. As I say Frank, I'm thinking about Frank Lucas, American Gangster. So it's maybe you should watch that movie. Okay, something about that movie and character and how it connects and relates to you. I don't know. Matter of fact, I'm gonna write it down because I want to tap in. Okay. But yeah, my stomach is growling. Anything else this Sag full moon has to say for Aquarius in June? You have healing, chaos, and you have community. So, and taking risks. The hawk is a spirit guide of yours. Also, this sacred reverence is giving me, because I've posted pictures of what the outside, my balcony looks like, but a lot of the leaves they're in the shape of hearts. And anytime like my eyes are drawn to them, it's just, I don't know, I just feel all bubbly inside and things, okay? Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls. I don't know, I see right now. But with the sacred reverence is giving like there's a lot of universal love, a lot of spiritual love that's coming to you, just through moments in life as well as through people. Now with community and healing chaos, baby, how I said the air and earth are about to meet, and this could be a Mercury retrograde thing because we're about to be in a pre-shadow and Mercury retrograde starts in June, but I feel like the past wants to be a part of the present with this healing, chaos, and community. What I don't like about this is it's like they didn't realize your essence until you were not present. That's the most disturbing part about this. And I feel like you are going to be thinking about this as well because there's a lot of hesitation. What's the advice? That was quick. Queen of Wands. The advice is to, 4 of Wands. Spirit will affirm what is meant to be healed and what is meant to be left behind. And Spirit, the way that Spirit is going to affirm this is what happens in life after these people show up. Do things remain solidified, stable, secure? Does security become compromised? Does peace become compromised? Does it become elevated? Does it become more uplifting? Like whatever it is, that's like Spirit is going to show you through circumstantial. I hear via circumstantial evidence. Now, circumstantial evidence when it comes to the courtroom, it's not black and white, but we're talking about spirit, okay? So when it comes to circumstances in life, it's going to be very black and white, okay? Okay. But with the powerful move in this Queen of Wands, or even if you're a King of Wands, no matter how you identify, like you're gonna feel like him, you're gonna feel like her, you're gonna feel what I feel like. You're not feeling like him or her right now, but the energy is about to align with what you desired. That just flow, okay? Flow and do not worry. I cannot iterate that enough. All right. And I also hear pay attention to the signs and synchronicities. I feel like Spirit's communication with you throughout June is very clear, and not something you have to second guess or overthink. Very direct, okay? That could be another thing. Your communication with others could be very direct as well, but Spirit's communication with you is very direct. Yeah, you're being free. Please do not worry, honey. There is nothing. Do not fret, okay? What Bible verses do not fret? I feel like it's several. Let's see. 1:44 left on the timer when I picked up the phone. Do not fret. Here, do not fret, for I am here. Psalms 37. It is a psalm, so it is an instruction to let go of anxiety, anger, and envy when facing difficult circumstances. Told you, Spirit about to clarify through circumstances or watching others succeed through wicked means. So if people have been coming up through injustices, through, I hear selling their souls, I hear doing, I don't want to say that. If the tables are about to turn, that's what I'm going to say, okay? Yeah, the tables are about to turn and you are about to get your due justice specifically. I hear Aaliyah, it's been a long time. Yeah. You have judgment opposing. The tables are about to turn. I feel like this is a summer just collectively. Summer 2026. First, there's something about last summer too. Lord God, so many thoughts at one time. Pisces has a reading. They know what they did last summer. Justice. Yeah. Justice or karma. Hold on. Last summer. Who is this? Aquarius. I'm going to post on the community tab. Aquarius. Shit. But this is a summer of just karmic justice, okay? It's giving, honey, he comes like a thief in the night, okay? That's what the fuck it's giving. Yeah, lovers opposing. This is gonna be expressed through all kind of ways. Like I'm seeing plague energy, like sickness, but the plagues. Yeah, the Knight of Wands, 3 of Cups. Why? I don't know why this is coming up in your energy. I'm also getting the financial system is about to be shaken, changed. But something's about something's about to be reintroduced. Yeah, the Magician. This is Mercury energy. This is in Gemini season. I don't like this. Clarify this. You need to protect yourself. Your spiritual protection needs to level up in June, Aquarius, for sure. It's heavy energy on new levels, new devils. You got, is this clear? What the fuck? Hold on. This shit just went left. Hold on. Okay. Some of you are how do I say this? Don't be so tapped into the light that you're afraid of the darkness. Meaning, don't be so tapped in. Don't be so tapped into the light that when you are in this is just honey, I'm not saying this like as an actual scene playing out, but I'm trying to really drill down what I'm trying to say to you, okay? So, and this is the most intense way I can say it to get it to resonate that comes to my mind. But don't be so tapped into the light that if you are in a kill or be killed situation, you allow yourself to be killed. Do you understand what I'm saying? Metaphorically speaking, okay? Meaning there's a time when you are going to have to speak up, war, check a motherfucker, okay? Like, not let people play with you, but not in a childish, non-adult like way. But there is, I don't know what's been happening. This could be, and this could not even be in the earthly realm. Like, spiritually, some motherfuckers have been playing with you. And honestly, I'm just seeing spiritual attacks coming from all sides through so many different, I hear varieties. So through gossip, through it's like people watching readings to get information, to get tea. Like, it's like I'm seeing claws, like people trying to claw their way into your energy for information. It's so fucking disgusting, okay? But it's also expression of all of these opposing ass fucking energies. Like, there is, with this Magician, okay, there is a time to call a fucking war, okay, and set some shit straight, eliminate some shit, affirm some shit. I don't know, but I say all that to say your shadow is needed in June for something, okay? You're gonna have to tap into the dark, okay, just to settle some things, okay, and then you can realign with the light. But it's kind of like being so indulged into the light that it's like, well, if I defend myself or take up for myself or speak up for myself, is spirit going to be displeased? Let me respond by saying this. Do you think you would be here today if your ancestors operated in that energy? Now, yeah, we're in a different times and things, but it's still a radical motherfucking time in life and history and all of the things. You don't think they had to fight their way through some shit? Amongst other things, like we could go there, but we're not going to go there. But do you get what I'm saying? Like, someone's ancestors are saying, stop being a bitch. Like, stop being a bitch and stand up for yourself. Like, I don't know. There is something like you need to affirm who I hear who's in charge in this motherfucker. But no, seriously, like you are allowing people to play with you. And it's one thing to keep game, peeping, you're not moving accordingly. You just, it's like you're just being trampled on, stomped on. You're not even fucking fighting back. Fight the fuck back, okay? Or end the shit. You have the power to fight back. You have the power to end it. But taking that shit, just being hit, whether spiritually, physically, financially, however the fuck it's affecting you, is not okay. It's not cool. You're being bullied. This is spiritual bullying, earthly bullying, workplace bullying. I don't fucking know, okay? But stop letting people play with you, your fucking name, and your fucking lineage, okay? Okay. Jeez Louise. It's like, just like Scorpio had to fucking turn up at the end. My eyes twitching now. Oh my God. So like I said, this is somebody in one of the other recent all signs. Like, this is, don't be afraid of the shadow, the darkness. We have it for a reason, okay? That shit will save your motherfucking life sometimes when used appropriately. So don't sleep on it. And don't neglect it and don't fucking reject it. Because you're playing with your own motherfucking life, okay? And your mental health. I'm dead ass serious. All right. Did the thing ring? I think it rang. Any final message for Aquarius? We gotta end on a high note. I don't want to end like that. So Earth Magic in reverse, a deep breath upright, beautiful uncaging upright. All right, so to close you out, Aquarius, again, you do not worry, do not fret. Psalms 37. That's what Spirit wants you. That's literally the closing message. Psalms 37. And then these two cards, you have 1 and 7. You are 17, the star, but your 1 is in reverse, your 7 is upright. So you are actively learning a lesson. When you're out of this, so much peace is going to come, but it feels like you're in a cycle. I know it's spring and we're about to move summer, but it feels like you're wrapping up a winter cycle. I know your birthday is in winter season. You don't have to be an Aquarius sun for this to apply, but no matter the Aquarius placement, you're wrapping up a cycle from 2025. Going back to, that could be why summer 2025 is very loud, but something was done. That note, something happened last summer that justice is coming for starting in June. I don't know, but I'm going to share it on the community tab for you when this live is over, okay? I love you. I'm moving on to Pisces. Hi, Pisces. I don't know. I'm seeing children, seeing playgrounds. The bottom of my left foot is itching. Let's see. Hi, Pisces. See what your June energetic theme is. Feels like some of you are about to take a gamble. Pisces, June. Exposed and revealed in reverse. That's the first part. The Oracle's gift. Okay. I like. So for some of you, the Aquarius reading could resonate because the Oracle's gift is number 37. And I was talking to them about Psalms 37, or maybe you need to tap into Psalms 37 too. The wind is heavy. Opening to discovery in reverse. So let's go back. Exposed and revealed is 21. 21 in reverse will go back to 20, judgment. I feel like you've been in the season of faith being tested. It's really the best way I can say it. But another way to say outside of faith being tested, this is very interesting, very spiritual though. So my tummy is cold. Hold on. Okay, so it's like This is okay. Let me just, before I start, starting with the judgment energy, right? And then you have the oracle's gift sideways. Opening to discovery is in reverse. I, so this is connected to your spirit team. Heavy, your ancestors are heavily active in the spirit realm. But this is, hold on. I need to get permission because I don't. The more I think about it, it's wild as fuck. Hold on. All right, we have 10 of Wands and it's light energy. Let me continue. To be direct, God doesn't think you're ready for something. Your ancestors do. Very crazy, right? Okay, because we're talking about God here, right? That's why I hesitated so much, okay? And I had to pull the card to clarify. Um, you have been, are being, or about to be tested. I know I mentioned testing with someone else, but it's kind of like your ancestors say you're ready, and spirit is like, prove it, right? Now, when it comes to just the spirit realm, there's levels to this shit, right? There's levels. And yes, you know, we have a soul's purpose and akashic thing, all of the things. But depending on how we handle life as we grow old and gain more wisdom and knowledge and are given these tools to transmute and heal and adapt and all of the things, right? Just because we have access to the resources doesn't mean that we utilize those resources the way that we should, okay? Now, the easiest thing to do is blame it on the human experience. The easiest thing to do, right? Which most of us do, if we're just being honest, right? Blame it on the human experience, this fucking life experience, the fucking matrix, all of the things, okay? The government, politics, all of the fucking things, okay, baby? Humans have an excuse for every fucking thing. Truly, they do. Anywho, there's a certain way that you've been responding to something, and because I don't know how your response is per se specifically for you, but the way that you've been handling and well, so no, it's not no fucking and or the way that you've been handling slash responding for towards something. This could be a circumstance, a struggle, whatever the case may be. to to God, you're not ready. Okay, there's more. Honey, we need to go through this just a little bit more. Your ancestors are like, baby, enough is enough. Enough is enough. And it's like, no, Pisces is ready. They're ready for the next chapter, right? And it's interesting because it's like just from a human perspective, it's like why is the divine even why is this being entertained, right? Because it's God, it's the most highest source, it's the Holy Spirit. But then I've never gotten a message like this before ever, and I've been reading for quite some time, but I feel like your ancestors are learning a lesson too. Now it's very interesting, okay? Maybe we're just about to channel this message. All right, it's very interesting because as I say that your ancestors are learning a lesson when it comes to just spiritual teachings in this earthly realm. You know, we call on our ancestors, we venerate, we pour into them, you know, we make space, we bring their energy back to life in so many different ways, okay? Ancestral veneration, right? And so, you know, when we call on them, when we give to them and then we call on them for something, you know, they start acting in things, right? But there's something about, I hear lines have been crossed, but I'm seeing lines, like I'm seeing lines on a paper, and but the lines represents like steps, levels, achievements, what has been learned, what has been surpassed, what has been overcome, all of things within that fucking category. And it's like your ancestors, they be on it, they be answering your beck and call, they do. But at the same time, it's kind of like they be doing, it's like bypass, you know how like people that have like security clearances and shit, okay? It's like there's certain clearances for certain things that they would need to go through certain channels just out of respect. I'm getting spiritual hierarchy respect that they have been bypassing, they have been avoiding, they have been working around, you know, to serve you, which is cool. But it's kind of like if they're just always answering and you're not learning, then what the fuck are we doing? We are continuing an unhealthy generational cycle versus healing a generational cycle. Now, with that being said, it's also affirming for me, are you even clear on the type of ancestors that you're working with? Okay, because if they're doing this all kind of, honey, just disregarding the levels, then that lets me know that you're working with some low vibrational ancestors that don't give a fuck about the system or a moral code or a spiritual code, which is very dangerous for you and your life here on earth. Okay, so be very clear about who the fuck you're working with on the other side. All right, all right, let me just breathe. All right, let's move on. That's the message. That this is a thing. Okay, we don't need to pull no more cards for that. All right, let's move on to the Sagittarius full moon. Yeah, be open. Here, everybody. It's so not funny. I'm sorry, but it is. It is. I have dark humor. Okay, if you don't know, but everybody's in trouble. Like everybody, you're in trouble. The ancestors are everybody's in trouble, but it's not no like everything's about to fall apart, but it's like no, it's respect. I hear Aretha Franklin, RESPECT. Yes, stand still, taking risks. Some of y'all Pisces are on the darker side of things, okay? Because I'm seeing some things that I do not fuck with, okay? Seeing boards and things. You need to be very, very careful. You need to be very careful. And if you're not into any of that, you need to be very mindful of your frequency. Because if you are consistently vibrating at a low frequency, it's giving like how Cancer's energy was, but in their reading, but if you are in water sister signs, but anywho, if you're consistently vibrating at a lower frequency, then you are more susceptible. It's like you're an open host for lower frequencies to dwell. So just be mindful, okay? Because I don't know what the fuck. Now, the North Node is in your sign. I think I fucked it up in the last reading, okay? But no, the South Node is in your sign. One of the fucking nodes is in your sign, okay? I don't know. I'm not about to confuse myself. But that could be a part of this, okay? That pressure, and especially as the energy is about to come out and shift. But I don't know. All right, what is the Sag full moon influence? Purification. See this rain? The background, sunflower, a cleansing, okay? A cleansing, purification. Here, a baptism. You have going forward upright with community in reverse. So somebody's being left behind. You're leaving behind people, or people are leaving behind you. Ooh, my ponytail feels extra tight right now. You have a lot of people pulling on your crown chakra. With that being said, like you could have a lot of people, it's like they're showing this as me. They're showing me as me. It's like I'm seeing my higher self is looking at my present self. And it's like people are pulling on my crown chakra to get a message relatable to their situation. That shit was weird. But no, people could be really just pulling on your crown chakra, especially if you're a reader as well. I don't know. He want the scoop, he want the tea, they want the tea. Okay, that song. But with this Oracle's gift sideways, and that could be another thing. I hear you're not meant to serve everyone. I don't know what the fuck. All right. Anything else for this Sagittarius full moon? I feel very ungrounded. Potential on the bottom, action in reverse. The people that are attracted to you, meaning community, whatever it is that you do that attracts people, okay? I don't know, that crowd of people is changing. Who says Dusties? But I'm seeing, I don't know, it's like someone that I hear Dusties, someone that feels like they attract Dusties. I don't fucking know. Um, I don't know. I mean, I could put two and two together what it means, but anywho, it's not a part of my vocabulary. But it's like you're about to higher caliber, higher caliber type of people, but at the same time, I feel like a lot of you, with the going back to the beginning of this test, it's like you're about to be guiding some people through some very dark shit. Oracle's gift, okay? But exposed and revealed, opening to discovery. It hasn't knocked at your door just yet, but that knock is about to happen, okay? And that could be another like reason why the message is being iterated, because you are going to be chosen as a vessel to teach people how to respect the spiritual hierarchy and all of the things. What I advised of you earlier is I hear each one teach one, okay? That's what it's about to be. And so with that, it's again, and that could be another thing, like that could be connected to like clients, like your ancestors are like, let's bring the people, and God is like, but hold on, are we very clear on who and how the people are being led? I don't know, and I feel like that's being iterated with community in reverse as well. But I hear Kanye's verse, the song Champions, how he said white people think I'm radical. Like I'm hearing that part, and singing the lyrics as well, but hearing that part as far as like a different caliber of people. I don't know. All right, let's move on. What happened? I don't know. Pisces, June. And this doesn't have to be like like social media. This could be in your family, whatever you got going on in your personal life. Like you have impact. And whoever you're about to be responsible for, because we started this with I see children. Was it you I said the children? But especially if, honey, the children are the fucking future, okay? So, honey, baby, we don't play with the kids. The kids, we don't play with them. So you are going to be fine-tuned, okay? Because they need to be led correctly. And it could not be children, it could be anyone. There are a lot of adults that are grown-ass fucking kids, okay? So, I don't know. All right, let's see. Pisces, June, what else is happening? You came out the hanged man, but you came out on the floor. You okay? Are you not feeling like yourself? There's a lot happening. But yeah, it's like waiting for the go signal, waiting for the green light. 10 of Wands, and it's light energy, Hierophant, light energy. This is good. A cycle, there's a phase. It's for some of you, it's a phase of life. For others of you, it's just from different to be. Oh my God. Or can y'all hear me? Oh, we have reconnected like 6 fucking times. I updated the YouTube before going live. Can you still? Can you hear me now? Is that Verizon? It's the weather. The weather is crazy. So it's disrupting the signal. It's very windy. I'm gonna keep talking. Okay. Um, Life is about to change. Life is about to look very different. Different people, different experiences, different responsibilities. Pay attention to what you're pulled towards to connect the dots. You have Empress, Taurus, Libra energy, but Venus. Some of you can have Venus in Taurus, you don't have to. Or Venus in Aries, Leo, Sag, you do not have to. Enlightenment here. Someone's loyalty, your loyalties are shifting. Yeah, you again, the High Priestess. So Tower is Mars. Mars is, we're reconnecting again. I pray that after this video processes, it just all connects. It's 8 o'clock on the dot. Eastern Standard Time. The internet. Anywho, back to you. So the loudest, you are very much a theme. Okay, I do feel like there's, your name is in a lot of conversations. You are part of, it's like your name is a part of conversations that you are not a part of. There's definitely a phase of life ending. There's a transition that's initiating in June for you. I feel like how spring looks by the time we get to autumn, like I feel like the entire summer solstice is full of just change and transition, and by the time we get to fall or autumn, life is just going to be, everything's going to be different. Who's around you right now, it's going to be different. But Taurus, heavy energy, like Taurus is very loud, very thick in the mud. So you could be, I hear, growing closer to a Taurus placement. This could be platonic or romantic. It feels more platonic though. Or there could be a Taurus placement that's just helping you elevate or assisting you with this transition. The I'm hearing the crow is your spirit guide, but you could definitely be seeing hawks. A lot of epiphanies. Your gifts. If you were wondering or unsure if you were gifted in a certain area or if you carried a certain gift, I hear one of the clears. I feel like that's being affirmed and confirmed for you as well. But the Ace of Cups is in its opposing energies. I feel like you're falling back from someone in June. Yeah, Hermit, Virgo. Yeah, you're about to make a decision about someone, I hear, and their placement in their life, their place in your life, which has been a fucking decision. Maybe that's why we keep fucking reconnecting. Jesus. I'm about to move on because this shit is pissing me off, okay? We didn't reconnect this so many times just throughout this reading. So, yeah, Seven of Swords. You keep trying to connect, reconnect, rebuild, retry. Fucking, I don't know. Some of you are trying to use, it's like you trying to tap into some siren energy to get somebody how you had them, want them. I don't know. None of that shit is about to work, okay? let it go. It's about to be summer. We sing in the Frozen song, Pisces. It's like you don't want to be mean, you don't want to be cold, babe. You're going to have to be mean, you're going to have to be cold, okay? Because they're not about to stop playing with you because your ass ain't went nowhere, okay? So this is a time for actions to speak louder than words, okay? That is the thing for you in June. Anything else for Pisces? Hi, love. Yeah, the Knight of Cups, you're upright. Purification is still on the bottom. If you are the type you like plants and flowers in your home, sunflowers need to be the June theme for you, okay? Lean more towards the sun and make sure you get two so at night they can lean towards each other. Yeah, you have the Seven of Cups. Where there's been emotional turmoil, there's about to be emotional rest once you finalize this damn decision, whatever it is. Okay, yeah, Page of Swords. Like, look at you, just let me think. There's nothing else to think about, Pisces. I don't know what I'm talking about specifically, but you know. I feel like you thinking about it right now. You really want something to work. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. The reason why something does not work, ooh, my nose is itching, is because there's something about, I'm seeing synastry birth charts, like when two people get their birth chart right together. It's like somebody, like whole time you think somebody is on your side and they're a whole fucking enemy and an op, okay? And it's like, they just be waiting for the time to be like, oh, I don't know. Like, people like to see it fall in your face. I don't know. Your power intimidates people. And when I say power, it's like someone is very on their shit. And somebody else, it's like they're on their shit too in their own respectful way. But they're comparing themselves to you. And it's like when you fall short, it's like, where's the fucking card? Because I see the smile that this bitch was giving. Hold on. Where is it? Let me bring this card. Yeah, beyond the ordinary. You are beyond the ordinary, and that triggers others, okay, that can't see their own beyond the ordinary ways, okay? So I say that to say be mindful of the monkey see, monkey do energy around, okay? You're about to see your replication in others, okay? Okay. I love you. Aries. Oh yeah, I'm still. My bad. Got some different music. Hope I like it. So that could be a theme. Someone could be wanting to do something different, surprise you, but be very concerned about you liking it. I'm not ready yet. Give me 30 seconds. Actually, give me 60. Hold on.
Okay, my apologies. Let me give you a fresh timer since I took some time. Okay. But yeah, someone could be very nervous about your response in regards to something in June, or vice versa. You could be nervous in regards to someone's response to you. Let's see. I have no idea what I'm going to eat. I have not eaten today. It's 8 o'clock. I really don't feel like cooking. I don't like nobody at my house at night, so I don't want to order anything. It's about to be nighttime. I don't know what to do. But back to you. What is the theme for Aries placements in June? It is in Gemini season, but Cancer energy, you have a deep breath. The fuck is on my card? In reverse. What is it? Oh, it's sticky. Okay, I got it off. Aries. Feels like you're being pulled in a lot of directions, which is, it's like you're unable to maintain focus. Decluttering is a theme. You have exposed and revealed in reverse, but it fell on top of the rose's kiss upright. Someone wants to talk to you. Or you know, what the fuck is this? So you have exposed and revealed in reverse, a deep breath in reverse, a powerful move in reverse with the rose's kiss. This is non-communication. This is like leaving someone to figure something out on their own. But this is your theme. So I don't know if this is being done to you or if you're doing this to someone else. Can I get one more? I hired you. But I split the deck to imperfect harmony, time machine in reverse. Okay, let me figure this out. So a deep breath in reverse, that's nervousness, anxious, concern, worry, fear. A powerful move in reverse is feeling like you're literally a pawn in the game. A higher view in reverse, you're unable to see the bird's eye view of something. You're viewing something from a very dark perspective or low vibrational perspective. You don't have all of the facts to something. You feel like you don't have all the facts to something in order to make a move, in order to make a conscious decision that is truly a line that leaves no, I hear that leaves no open-ended questions. Thinking, like trying to read, like I feel like my headache is growing. This just came out of nowhere. In perfect harmony, upright is all as well. But time machine in reverse, it's giving the looking at the Wi-Fi signal, but we're fine. Anywho, but yeah, there's needs to seize the day. I don't know. Let me clarify whose energy this is. That will. Let me clarify. Is this? Because if it's not yours, this is a heavy projection. Whose energy is this? That's on the board for the theme. Clarify Aries energy. yours. I don't like this. So yes, as I mentioned, it's not yours. So this energy is heavily projected, but it feels like revenge in a sense. Your focus is definitely on something else. Hold on. Let's get to the bottom. Um, what is this? This is jealousy. Someone's upset that they got cut off, left behind. Yeah, cycle that has ended. So the Magician, interesting. But we're just missing the Fool, but that's okay. Because you're not a fool. Okay, so yeah, because how it's ending is beautiful, but this main energy is disturbing. Okay, so let's go back to the beginning. There's a lot of projection. There's a lot. You are worried about you at this time, heavily worried about you. Okay, and what's to come in you and your life, and you're focused on you. Someone else is very focused on you too. Air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Now, this could be throughout Gemini season. That could be in Aquarius specifically. The Magician is Mercury, so it could be Virgo. This is throughout Gemini season, so it could be Virgo, Aquarius. You have the World here, Leo, Scorpio, Taurus, Aquarius. Yeah. Did I say you were Aquarius? If I did, my bad. It could be an Aquarius though. Yeah, it could be. Or reflect back to Aquarius season of this year. What happened? Who did it happen with? That's how you connect this as well with Time Machine being in reverse. But anywho, someone's definitely focused on you. It does feel like there's ill intention. I just got bit by a mosquito on my wrist. So yeah, someone is a energy vampire. Someone's very jealous. This shit itch. Oh my god. Put some Florida water on it. Whew. So you could have, whoever I'm speaking of, you could have disconnected because they were codependent, low vibrational, very fucking negative. Just wasn't trying to, elevate and change out here with you. And they weren't trying to grow. I hear I'm back. What the fuck? I don't know. But how this energy is like, but it's like wanting to start on a positive note, but there is something that is very ill intent here. That's not being presented as ill intent. Okay? Okay? Yeah, judgment and its light energy. You made a very wise judgment call. Someone is trying to figure out how to reverse the judgment call that you have made. Like, that's the best way I can put it. It's like, how can I change the decision or the mind of Aries? Like, what can I do? If you have been like if you're the submissive type, I don't feel like you've been operating in the submissive type. Like it's you've switched up the game somehow, some way, in a way that was unexpected, that people did not see coming, that definitely caught people off guard with this deep breath in reverse. Did not see it coming, okay? Honey, their spirit team didn't even put them on game to it, right? But again, chess move, okay? But then it's like people, I don't know, it's like their response, or whoever this person is in specific, has always affirmed to themselves, to others, to whoever would listen, that you are the fucking problem. And from what I see, you are not. You may have been in the past, but you're definitely not the fucking problem now. It's like you have grown. You're not the same. You're not. Yeah. Four of Swords. This is nothing for you to worry about, but you need to definitely pay attention. Like with this Queen of Pentacles, you need to just pay attention. My damn wrist itch. But the Florida water helped. Yeah, the Sun. Or it's like I hear saying the word inquisitive, hearing inquisitive minds. But people could definitely just be, you're being studied, you're being watched, you're being observed. And I feel like people are trying to figure out what happened, like how the moves were made over the time that maybe y'all just have not been in communication. I don't know, because the world is here, the cycle is done. I don't fucking know. I don't know. With the Sun, I'm focused on the Sun, like the little boy. I don't know if a little boy is involved. I really don't know. But or someone could be trying to use children to reconnect with you, a son or a daughter. This is giving like timelines clashing type shit. Like it feels very eerie. I don't know. But Aries. Ace of Pentacles sideways. Knight of Cups. Now you empty. You said you made a judgment call. That was the right call. And things have been more aligned for you since, especially with imperfect harmony being here. This is number 11, Libra energy, your sister sign, your opposite. Enlightenment, yes, Virgo energy. The clarity has been gained, but that it's only been gained for you though. So for this to be a theme, and we need to move on, but for this to be a theme, you're being studied, you're being observed, people are listening to, if you have a platform, they listening to what you say and really trying to put some shit together, okay? But there's needs to be mindful of the energy that is yours and the energy that is not, because you have a lot of people in your energy, in your damn business, okay? Which I say all that to say, I feel like telepathy for you specifically could be very heightened throughout June, and this could be why it's coming up, because you're feeling this shit, and you're like, well, what the fuck is going on, okay? And it could just be things that's happening in day to day life that's bringing up certain memories and things, and you like, what the fuck? It's giving the energy of you're doing something right, Aries, and whatever it is, keep doing it, because I hear the hate. Your haters are tuning in. I don't know, because there is an ill intent. Like I can't. It's not showing it. My eye is starting to twitch. My left eye specifically. But yeah, expose and reveal. It doesn't want to be revealed. That intent specifically. It's like, oh hey, I missed you, and it's like you should respond by, bitch, what do you want? Or not respond at all. I don't know. But it's very like, it's crazy. Let's move on. We were there for a while. Sagittarius full moon for Aries. How is it influencing their June? So you are the 11th sign that 11 out of the 12, but you're the only sign that I cleaned up before pulling for the full moon. So that's letting me know this full moon, it's wiping a slate clean. And that could be causing people to tune into you. I don't know. We'll see what comes out. A salad. I gotta cut the romaine. I have to do work. Oh no. I have to choose something, and I don't like this will be the time where I would just like snack, but I forgot to get some walnuts when I was out, so I don't have any walnuts. Or I can make a salad. Then I gotta wash dishes, which I like washing dishes. But when I'm done with these all signs, honey, it's time to go to bed. Okay, I don't want to do nothing extra but cleanse and go to bed. Abundance. Okay, Sagittarius full moon, Aries June. How's it influencing? Fulfill. You. I don't know what you got going on. Okay, it's like the energy of how. Why am I telling you to shift? Hold on. Sounds like it's raining. Anywho, moving on. I don't know. It's like the energy of, you know, how like when people can see it in you before you know it's in you. This is something you have abundance, fulfillment, blessings. These are all upright, thriving. Something is coming, okay, in a very positive way for you. And you could really just be living your life, minding your business, not expecting anything. You know, when we don't expect it, that's when the floodgates open. So literally this Sagittarius full moon, it's like you have a brand new opportunity, a brand new slate. If you wanted to redo, if if you wanted to redo, if you wanted to restart, this every once in a blue moon, full moon is granting you that wish, especially for your first card was abundance, but the way I have these on the table, the first card is blessings. But either way, it's that's enough beauty and admiration to put a smile on your face, okay? Yeah, gateway on the bottom. Let's go to the tarot. What else is happening in the energy of Aries for June? I'm seeing someone that's been paying it forward for everyone else, but no one has ever paid it forward for them. Like you, Aries, you have paid it forward for a lot of people, but that energy hasn't been matched or reciprocated. It's kind of like the backup. It's like you're about to get an overflow of backup um backup rewards. I hope what I said makes sense. Aries June. You have the Eight of Wands. So yeah, moving forward very swiftly, okay? And not falling on your face, okay? So this is beautiful. I feel like you're vibing high, or if you're not vibing high right now, you're about to be. If you haven't been smiling, you're about to be. The money is looking good. If it's not, it's about to look good. But Queen of Cups, do you see? Look at all of these fucking birds in the background. These are, honey, people tuned in, okay, to you and what you got going on and what's in your cup and what's in your pocket. That means people are pocket watching. Two of Pentacles. Very balanced, very stable. How you seem to others. Very enlightened as well. Very knowledgeable. In your Book of Wisdom. And you have the Five of Swords. So it's giving like rose wrung out of the concrete type shit. Justice opposing. Let me see why. The Empress. So look, it's like you've been paying it forward. You ain't got shit in return, but baby, you're about to get everything and then some. It's like a surplus. Music is loud. But yeah, there's a surplus. The 11th of June may not be so favorable for you. But it's okay. I hear Don't Trip. You remember Don't Trip by Trina? Forgot about that song. Let me add that to my playlist. Hold on. Don't Trip by Trina. That's, what day of the week is that? June 11th. I don't even have this fucking timer going. That's okay though. That's on a Thursday, Jupiter day. And you have the Empress here. You also have you have Empress Emperor here. So for a lot of you, you may have been searching for your person for quite some time. Baby, you may meet them in June or this summer. Okay, I don't know. But this is the first time we've had a pair throughout the entire reading. You are the 11th sign that I'm recording. You have 11 Justice, your opposite opposing. So it's letting me know if you are single and ready to mingle, you are very highly likely in a more favorable position to meet your partner before we shift into Aries season 2027, because 2027 is an 11 year. You have your 11 opposing, and you start the astrological new year. So yeah, okay. But I do feel like whatever's happening between June, what's that, March? So June through March, I feel like there's these 4 cards represent the next 4 seasons. You started with abundance, okay? So summer, abundance. And then just to read it how it's in front of me, autumn, blessings, winter, fulfillment. And then the following will be spring, which you start thriving. So you're gonna have to see how this plays out and revisit this March 2027. Let me know. Okay, how long we been here? We're not gonna close yet because I don't have the timer, and I feel like I had to put y'all on hold. If I did, I really don't remember. But anywho, anything else? The magician. I mean, that's all you need to know. Okay, if you're concerned about what side of karma you're on, the right side, the side you want to be on. Okay, the one of karmic reward and not karmic loss. Yeah, 6 of Wands, victory, a healthy victory, and aligned divine. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Okay, now what people got going on around you, I don't fucking know. Okay, but when it comes to you, beautiful. We don't need that. We don't need to force a message. Okay, why would we want to disrupt the goodness? Let's take it. Taurus. Hi, Taurus. Last but not least, did you have a good birthday if you're a Taurus sun? Let me tell you. Maybe spring. We'll talk later. We're not doing it right now. Let's end strong. Let's end on a high note. Okay. Prayerfully. So I was thinking about what I was going to eat. All right, Taurus. What is the energetic theme for Taurus placements for June? Start again. Okay, we got 1. You have the Power of Purpose, the 18th. You have Tender Embrace, the 22nd. And you have Wish Upon a Star. Something about 2026, and for some of you, 2025 as well, but heavy energy on something about 2026 is very seasonal, or you could be about to be, you could be about to get a seasonal job. That was so hard for me to say just now, okay? But seasonal job, seasonal work, extra money. Outside of that, though, help is around, whether you are accepting of it or not. You do have help around. With the Power of Purpose, if you've been unclear on what your next assignment is, it's about to be affirmed. Plans are changing, though. Pay attention to the conversations that you overhear. It's not giving like you're intentionally ear hustling, but if you are out and about, or I don't know, even neighbors, if you are able to hear the conversation, like spirit is intending for you to hear the conversation, so listen. Yeah, ears wide open, listen. Um, Especially like if you know someone that is like currently active in government, military, and they trying to put you on game to something, as far as with this filling the world sideways, listen, okay? I don't know. The June is about listening for you. Taurus, anything else? No, let's get clear. Somebody, I'm getting like sluggish energy, exhaustion, but unable to rest. Exhausted but unable to rest. Anything else? Are we done? Interesting. Yeah, you're about to get a heads up for sure. Now, you are also being asked to go within as well. Um, there's a lot of love around you, but you don't trust it. You don't trust it. Um, there's some. What the fuck does that even mean? I know people say it, but I never really understood what it meant. But otherworldly, I'm assuming that means like mystical. I'm gonna refer to it as mystical, but otherworldly is coming up. But mystical, there could be some mystical shit happening. Things that are not of this world, experiences that are not of this world happening. With this Wish Upon a Star upright, there's a lot of stars in these cards. So nighttime is heavy when it comes to spiritual activity for you. But you are being asked to, if you haven't done a burn ritual in some time, there's need to burn some shit, burn some thoughts, burn some cords, fuck cutting them. I hear burn them bitches, burn some bridges. I don't know, fire. The fire element is very loud for you. But there's a need with, yeah, with this cauldron, Mary motive, there's a need to burn away what you don't want and be intentional. Work with fire. Um, Responsibly work with fire. I feel like I have to confirm that. Now, as I mentioned, if you don't know what you're supposed to be doing, you're about to know what you're supposed to be doing. There is a wish fulfillment. Someone's coming in. I don't know. It's like you put something out into the universe, okay? You put it out, bullseye, the universe hears you, and then you are embraced by whatever you put out into the universe. And this wish upon a star, it's giving me like, God, thank you. Like, it's giving me the energy of gratitude and answered prayer, because it's giving like, I prayed for this. I prayed for times like this. Like, I remember asking God for this. But it feels like whatever you prayed for is associated with the reconnection. Since the middle of this are these two elephants, and elephants represents memories. It could be past life things. I don't know. I don't know what it is specific, but it involves another person. It involves another. And if it's not another, no, it's another person. It could be romantic or platonic, tribal, whatever the case may be. With filling the world, you're being asked to you got grid work to do. If you don't know what grid work is, look it up. But you have some grid work to do. You got some healing to do with the planet. Okay, grid work. So if you are focusing on travel, your travel destinations, we got spies up in here. Fucking that. We've been chill this whole fucking reading, okay? And then I got bit by a mosquito. Now it's fucking gnats up in here. We gotta go. Anywho, but what the fuck was I about to say? Distractions. Spirit. Oh, thank you. Traveling. Traveling needs to be very intentional. Wherever you are traveling, grid work is being done. You're being asked to pray over the land, heal the earth, whatever it is that you do that. Lilies. Work with the lilies if you can. I don't know why I said if you can, but if they're, yeah, get you some lilies, boo. Or yeah, lilies. Something about lilies. And do your laundry, clothesline. If you, there's a need to do your laundry more often. I don't know. I'm looking at these clotheslines and how, people be hanging their clothes to dry, freshness, fresh air. It feels like you don't have the earth magic card here, but I feel like it's time for you to get into your earth magic, Taurus, truly, with this filling the world. Because your first card being the power of purpose, earth magic is a part of your purpose. Earth healing is a part of your purpose. Grid work is a part of your purpose. So take heed, okay? Okay. Let's look at the Sagittarius full moon influence. Elephant is your spirit guide. If I didn't say that, I don't think I did. You may see a shooting star. It's a lot of fucking stars on these cards. So you may definitely see a shooting star, okay? Make a wish. Literally with this wish upon a star. If you have children, you could be singing them Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Random, I know. So you have trust upright, but freedom in reverse. I feel like freedom in reverse is connected to a burst of magic sideways. It's also connected, burst of magic in reverse, and this filling the world that came out sideways. This is not for everybody, but some of you, they're showing me the earth in grid form. But I'm seeing like hot spots on the earth in grid form. For some, it could be, I don't know, you could be studying your astrocartography chart, but going back to the vision. So grid form. There are certain parts of the earth that are, I'm seeing it as like energetically chained, like energetically blocked. It's like barren energy, barren spirits, very dark, a lot of, I hear lost souls linger, people that are trapped. they're trapped by these grids. I don't know. Honey, this shit is. I have done a lot of readings, and when shit is different, it should be different. I be trying to figure it out while I'm explaining it. Like, hold on, this shit is cool, but hold on, what the fuck? We ain't never got no shit like this before, but hold on. That's where I am mentally right now. Damn, I put out my earring. Hold on. My nail is too long. I got it. Okay. But you see how her hands are laying over her heart. I feel like you need to go lay hands over them grids. Now, the specific points and coordinations and latitude and longitude, however you say it, longitude. I don't know which is the proper way, but that's coordinates. Okay, to specific areas and points of location. You don't have to connect with your spirit team and follow the North Star. Okay, for you to get to the nitty gritty and the specifics of it, but you have it's like how the person that's been fucking in jail all their fucking lives, and then they can finally step out, breathe, and see the sun for however long they want to feel the sun. It's like you're being asked to break some earthly chains, okay, through grid work. That's what I gotta say. Okay, now the rest, you and your spirit. Yeah, but your travel needs to be healing focused. If you feel called to go somewhere, it's because there's a grid point there that's very fucking dark and hot and poisonous and potent and not good for the frequency of the earth, that needs some light. Okay, so yeah, going forward, all right, this is what you need to be doing going forward. Okay, transformation. I don't know, the message is affirmed. Okay, let's move on. Let's see what else comes out. That was intense, but beautiful. Okay. Taurus June, what's happening? You may be persuaded, or someone may be trying to persuade you to do something that you have said that you do not want to do. If the opportunity presents itself again, reflect on why you said no originally, and then connect with spirit before you give a final decision, because I don't think the opportunity is going to come up again. Now, you have the Ace of Pentacles, light, Queen of Wands, light, the Fool opposing. Grid work. Don't boast. This is very sacred work that you are being called to do or step into. It is not meant to be publicized. If you publicize it, that's very foolish. And as it is given, it can be taken away. So just be mindful of that. I do feel like, I don't know, there's something that it's like like you're going to see something for yourself, and that excitement you could want to share. You celebrate with your spirit team. And if it's something you got to get out, journal it. I'm seeing the hold on, we gotta look it up. I need to see This Ten of Swords is giving me an ice bath, but hold on. So ice baths help with muscle recovery, mental health, stress management, and metabolism. Ice baths cause blood vessels to constrict, which temporarily reduces swelling, inflammation, and soreness. Beyond physical recovery, this, yeah, beyond physical recovery, the shock to the system releases endorphins and dopamine, which can increase, which can boost mood, increase alertness, and improve mental resilience. So it's like where the earth is cold and icy, you're being asked to warm it up. Hold on. I feel like there's something I'm missing. Yeah, here we go. So the spiritual purpose of an ice bath centers on purification, ego death, and deep mindfulness. By forcing the body into extreme discomfort, not to say you have to do this, okay? But the ice baths, just follow me. The practice strips away mental clutter and spiritual stagnation, acting as a profound reset for the mind and soul. So you are a reset for the earth. Okay, you see how it connects? Okay, great. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was missing. Gratitude. All right, Taurus. Taurus. The Wheel of Fortune opposing the Tower of Enlightenment. Nine of Pentacles opposing. What are you scared of? It's not you being scared. It's it's like someone, how do I say this? It's like not necessarily control over your destiny, but it's giving like, working at a job, having a manager, and them feeling like or viewing you and just your position as, you won't ever go anywhere. And it's like, bitch, you're not in control. God is, okay? You're not in control. I am. Like, you have temperance, light energy. But this is giving me like, or this could just be, a reflection of the economy, like being scared to make financial investments, because there is a sense of fear here. You have the Three of Swords opposing. She's scared as hell, okay? Fearful. But it's kind of like something may be percolating in your psyche. This could be something from the past that's not a truth in the present unless you have not been doing the work to make it not be a truth in the present. You got to be realistic with yourself and your life and your choices and your decisions. But for others of you, if you've been doing the work, you got options. If you haven't been doing the work, you could feel like your options are slim to none. It really just depends. But I do feel as though it's kind of like giving the mind is playing tricks on you in a sense. It's kind of like seeing pieces of the past and the present, and focusing on how it played out in the past, that domino effect, and then being very concerned or worried about that being the present outcome and the future outcome. But it depends. Are you responding the same? Are you making the same decisions? So this is letting me know for some of you, you definitely do not give yourself enough credit for the work that you've done, which is why the haunting of the past keeps coming up. And then for others of you, enough is enough. It really depends. I feel like there's two sides of the coin, which there are literally, but two sides to this reading as well. Taurus. Four of Wands. Even this card like flipped out on the table. So it really depends. Now for a lot of you, it's like just struggling to get on one accord with people, everybody, family, friends, coworkers, everybody. A lot of like miscommunication, not being on the same page, a lot of misunderstandings, not hearing one another, not truly listening, not receiving the messages. If you have a partner or someone has, there is some type of dynamic where someone has way too much fucking power and doesn't know how to use it appropriately and is very used to abusing it. But it's giving, like, honest, the best correlation I can give is the Cinderella story. Okay, like her stepmother and stepsisters thought she wasn't gonna ever be who the fuck she was, who she became, but she became and she was. So it feels like some of you it's about to be a real life fucking Cinderella story. And it may seem like you got the shittiest end of the stick of life, but no. But it's also like be mindful of the thoughts that you entertain because you do have the authority and the power to bring them to life. So again, we're starting this spread with the Ace of Pentacles. So what type of new beginning do you want? You want this? Or you want this? Like which one? Masculine or feminine? You choose. You choose. And affirm that. Okay? Your Mary Jane shit. Okay, maybe you need to write all the affirmations and put them on your bathroom mirror. Okay, wherever it is you see. I'm just saying. But if you are having issues with others, yes, the common denominator would be you. But where's the disruption in communication? It could be you. You may not be as clear in your communication as you think that you are. So if you don't know, check for understanding. Shit, I be trying to. I hope that makes sense. But yeah. Aww. So yeah, mental freedom is something that's been causing you anxiety that's about to be removed. But I said all because you have this Five of Swords and she's just sitting and crying in the rain. Now, baby, it's spring. It's some showers going on. There could have been tears in the rain or just things have been emotional. But with this Five of Swords and this Nine of Swords, May 9th or the 9th and the 5th, September 5th as well. But wherever things have been dark, emotional, unsure, wherever uncertainty has plagued, there's alleviation. Alleviation is the word for you, okay? Yeah, Eight of Cups, walking away from that energy into clear skies. And then you have Judgment. Three of Wands opposing. Judgment came out opposing as well, but then it fell upright. You may regret a decision because I can definitely see that here. Regret and not able to change that decision, or you may have made a bad judgment call. But it's kind of like, when we fail a lesson, the lesson comes back up. If we made a bad judgment call, you're going to have an opportunity to make the right judgment call. So don't worry. The opportunity, that's the thing. whatever opportunity you think you've missed, heavy energy on think, or you fumbled or fucked up, you will have another opportunity to make it right, especially if it's meant to be aligned in your life. Love. So you may have fumbled, honey. He or she may have gotten away, but it's okay. There's another opportunity coming for he or she to not get away. Yeah, inner peace. So there's a lot of where there has been solo energy, collaboration wants to come into play. But you could be very scared of being hurt, having to start over. You could not want to go through the emotional turmoil. You know, you don't want to be gaslit. You don't want to be breadcrumbed. You don't want to be heartbroken. You want something solid. You can get what's solid. The Fool just flipped upright. Period. All right, final card, and I'm out of here. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, we've been here a long time. Final card for Aries for June, and then y'all will see me around the Gemini New Moon. That's too many. Just one final. We're going to use a different deck. But taking risk on the bottom. Don't be scared money, don't make no money. And scared money really doesn't experience progress and evolution in this life. You got to take a risk, take a chance. Beautiful way to end, Taurus. On the bottom, great and full. If your cup is feeling empty, it's about to overflow. It's feeling stagnant, it's about to move. Okay? Yeah, tall tale in reverse and then a grand symphony. All is well. I love you. That was a beautiful way to end. All right, I'm about to post these timestamps. I love y'all. I'm about to figure out what to eat. And then I will see y'all around the Gemini New Moon, like I said. But I love you. Thank you for tapping into the chats. Have an amazing month ahead. Happy Sagittarius full moon. Happy birthday, Gemini. And yeah, I'll see you again in spring before we get to summer. Okay, I love you. Bye.